Alrighty, and it's time for day 3 of TEKKENTHON. So, I just noticed that I had the title almost correct. I forgot to say that it was day 3 instead of day 2. But anyway, it's time for Tekken 4 for real. And it should be a good time. It's going to be interesting playing Tekken 4 again after all the others, considering the amount of changes that are made in it. Started a little later than usual, mostly because I was trying to resize the Elgato window, and every time I was scaling it, it was snapping back to widescreen, where this game doesn't actually have widescreen support. So I've had to manually figure out how to get it to a 4:3 ratio that'll fit in my overlay properly. And I did get that figured out. I also got the delay sorted, so when I was doing Tekken 4 yesterday, I just threw a random delay in that I thought was right, but turns out that the PS2 capture delay is not as bad as I thought it was. It's about the same as if I'm capturing a 720p signal, so it was 500 milliseconds instead of 1000, which is what 1080p gives me. So I've got that all sorted out, and everything is pretty much ready to go. Something that I'm considering, because I've been trying to play music from the OST when I go on breaks, is I might go into theater mode when I take breaks and just play music from there. The only issue is I don't think it plays sequentially, so I may have to just play stuff from other games instead. But it shouldn't be too much of a bother. Because the Tekken soundtrack in general, like every Tekken game, has good music. Tekken 4's soundtrack is an interesting one with the way it is designed and everything like that, but it's got some good points to it. I'm not going to be able to play it on breaks unless I use theater mode, but I think that may only loop the one song, so yeah, I might do it on short breaks, we'll see. The only thing is the tracker won't actually work with it. Anyway, I already have the PS2 running. I didn't really want to restart it and risk potentially losing the synchronization I had, so we're on theater mode because I've beaten the game two times, because I've got Violet and Jin unlocked. So I'll play the opening movie this way, so we can get into some good old Tekken 4 action, and you guys can get an idea of where the story's sitting now. So this is 2 years after Tekken 3. And it starts with a flashback to Tekken 2, where Heihachi throws Kazuya into a volcano. So I hope you all remember that ending. Here's 20 years later. So Tekken 3 is 18 years later. For reference as to what's happening here, Heihachi is leading the Tekken Force into a raid on a new corporation called G Corporation. They are responsible for bringing Kazuya back to life and helping him survive these past 20 years. We're also seeing snippets of the new characters. So we've seen Steve Fox, who is the boxer, and this is Christy, who is the replacement character for Eddie. Now we've also got Marduk, who is another new character. Get a few new characters in Tekken 4, which is quite nice, and they've been... Two of the characters are... No, only one of the characters is still in Tekken 7. We don't have Christy in Tekken 7 at the moment, but we do have Eddie. And Marduk apparently is not in Tekken 7 because he's... I saw a snippet of something about him being in hospital or something like that, so yeah. There's Steve Fox going. You notice he has a really massive scar on his left arm. That is story related, and we'll find out more about that as we play the next few games. Here's Kazuya. So Kazuya is back. And you can see he's got a red eye now. There we have it. Very dramatic intro sequence for Tekken 4. And just to let you guys know which character the game follows on to with Tekken 5, that is Jin's ending. So that's the last player I'll be playing as. Last character I'll be playing as for this. You'll also notice that now, instead of arcade for playing as characters to get endings, we now have story battle. We do still also have arcade mode, but that doesn't result in unlocking anything. It's basically there if you want to see what the original arcade version was like. So if you want to play as Jin or Kazuya and Heihachi, and follow the regular progression route, that's the way to do it. Anyway, let's get into story battle.
Welcome to the King
and
of Iron Fist Tournament.
We'll get going with some Tekken 4. So I think I'll start with Arang, and we'll just go from there.
Back in his homeland of Korea,
we also get
Rang
prologues
was drafted
now,
into the
so I'll be
military
quiet.
and assigned to a Spec Ops unit. Although his success in various missions was highly regarded, his penchant for disobeying rules and orders gave his senior officers more than a few headaches.
I'm also using a PS1 controller.
But Rang felt a strange emptiness within him.
The PS2 controller I have has a
He
weird
recalled longingly of the days hustling money in street fights, the rush of hand-to-hand combat, and his fight against Jin Kazama. The military could not quell these yearnings. One day, the announcement of the next tournament reached Rang's ears. For the first time in years, his blood began to stir. He would defeat Jin, Heihachi Mishima, and anyone else who dared to stand in his way of claiming Mishima Zaibatsu as his own. Bursting with anticipation, Rang slipped out from the military base and headed for the tournament.
Harung's story is actually a good one to start on because we get to play or verse a lot of characters. I should take my pile of used bowls and plates and cups back to the kitchen at some point.
Round
Probably
one.
a good idea.
Fight.
Alright, so we're not using the military costume with Harung, but that kind of works for the way the cutscenes are going to play out. Because I believe they make us fight in this costume instead of his military one with his short haircut.
You win. Round
Also,
two.
for reference, arcade mode is set to hard mode, so this may go badly when I start playing as characters I don't have too much familiarity with. We'll see how it goes. At this point I should be confident enough to be able to handle it without too much trouble, but we'll see. Also, just a technical note for Tekken 4. I'm not sure if it's Tekken Tag that did it first, but Tekken 4 definitely does have it. There's animation interpolation, so when you see the replays go into slow-mo, the animations still play out smoothly, whereas in Tekken 1, 2, and 3, you could see the keyframes, because they couldn't interpolate the animation on PS1 hardware, at least not to my knowledge, not without too much trouble. So, yeah, that's a pretty cool thing to have. You'll also notice that there's very minor physics on Harung's hair, but the lower section of his shirt does have physics on it. Tekken 4 has a lot of stuff going on in terms of cloth physics, hair simulation, stuff like that, which is actually really cool. The game definitely pushed the PS2. And Harung generally speaks English in this game, but he does speak a bit of Korean sometimes. So Tekken 4 brought proper voice acting. to pretty much every intro and win sequence. And a lot of characters got English voices if they weren't Japanese characters. So Jin, Kazuya, Heihachi all speak Japanese, but then a lot of other characters speak English. Hey Janik, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Also, all the stages in Tekken Force seem to take place in Japan. It gives a nice sort of cohesiveness to it. And the soundtrack is definitely a neat one. It's not, I don't know, not my favorite soundtrack, but it's definitely still a good one. It also does a lot of cool things with mixing up things when you win a fight, for example, where it has a little section that starts playing out. Like that bit there. I really like what they do with the soundtrack in Tekken 4. Also Honmaru. Honmaru's stage music is good. You get to see Paul Phoenix. You see him with his hair down.
Round 1.
So we'll see how Paul's story plays out, and it'll explain why his hair's kind of disheveled. But you get to see hair physics playing out, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, this is the only game where Paul's hair is not spiked up for one of his costumes. His Player 2 costume still has his tower hair. And you can see that in his CG art.
Round 2. Fight.
But to explain something, Paul was the actual technical winner of the King of Iron Fist tournament, 3. He actually beat Ogre in his original form, and then he left. So Jin was the one that defeated True Ogre, but Paul defeated Ogre.
Final round.
And because Paul left after that, he claims to have won the tournament, but never actually really got that success. And so you'll see in this prologue what happens to this result. Decided to download a thing for some reason, so I'm buffering. Okay. You'll notice when Harung's saying Korean,
Here we go.
Speaking Korean, it's not really in that type of accent, and that's because in general he speaks English in this game. It'd be nice if I could actually see the text on my Chrome downloads bar. Yeah, I ended up fiddling around with my theme to make that work. I ended up figuring out what colors represented what things, so I could get it sorted. Okay. Come on, Christy. Be nice. Boom. So something I'll mention now, because you may see it cause problems later on, is the start button on this controller, which is an original PlayStation controller from the first PlayStation. You can see it doesn't have any analog sticks or anything, and the shoulder buttons are a lot smaller. The start button doesn't work perfectly, so you may see me miss button prompts for start to like skip cutscenes, etc. So yeah, I figured I'd let you guys know that now because it may cause problems later on. Everything else works just fine on this controller, just this start button is a bit finicky. Also, here's a new character, Violet, who is actually another character, but well, he's got a secret identity at the moment. So you'll see who he is soon. Once I do his story, we'll figure out who he actually is. But I'll say this: we'll be playing as Violet twice to get all of his story. Also, this stage is incredibly small, and you can actually hit the people in the background. You can actually hurt them too, which is actually kind of humorous. And I've seen some videos of people playing as Mishima family characters and EWGF England back and forth. Violet's actually Yosuke from Persona 5. I have no idea who Yosuke is, but sure. Sure, we'll go with that.
Come on. Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Boom. Nailed it. So again, I'll just reiterate, this is hard mode on on arcade/story battle. So things may get a bit difficult later on. There you go, there's your proof. It is on hard mode, so yeah, just keep that in mind. Try not to judge too harshly on if things go poorly. Also, here's Yoshimitsu. He's kind of like a bug in this game. His costume's kind of weird.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, some minor instability on bitrate I noticed for OBS, so some weird stuff might happen for a little bit, but it seems like it's cleared up now, so try not to worry too much about that. But anyway, how about this Yoshimitsu costume? Also, how about this rooftop? So this is a rooftop of I think this is one of the buildings that you fight in the streets of. And this is actually the mall building, so there's a mall stage, and I think this is the rooftop of that mall. As I was saying earlier, there's a neat sort of cohesiveness to the environments in this game in particular, where it kind of makes sense. Everything is like all sort of linked up, which works really well for the whole tournament idea. They're not traveling the world, they're all in Japan.
Fight.
Also, the music is kind of different now because it's a final round to make it even more dramatic. Tekken 7 does the same sort of thing, but I think a little better. As Karang being fancy with his fists, and here we have the final battle. Final stage. Here's Heihachi with his ridiculous looking costume. He does have a more normal looking costume as well. His old karate gi costume with the tiger on it. But this is what we generally see Heihachi wearing.
Round 1.
Yeah, so I hope you guys are okay with this, because this is what we're going to see a lot of. Also, here's the arena music. So I started the stream with the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 version of this song. This is the original. There's actually also another thing to note. There is a glitch with this stage that allows you to actually fight outside the cage. But I don't know how to do it, and I mean I don't really want to do it because it is kind of broken. But fun thing to note. Oh, gotcha. He got me back.
You lose.
Oh, final round. Here we go.
Fight.
Okay. Come on, Heihachi, be nice. I didn't get to have my pain streak. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, so there are 3 games in which Heihachi is the final boss in the tournament. Tekken 1, Tekken 3, and Tekken 4. Because while Jin does win Tekken 3, he becomes Devil Jin and flies away, so Heihachi remains in control of the Mishima Zaibatsu, which is one of the prizes at the end of the tournament in general status. So some characters throughout the series are motivated to take part in the tournament because they want to take control of the Mishima Zaibatsu and also have that ridiculously high amount of prize money, which is generally in the millions. Oh, damn it. Should have done some pokes or something.
Final round. Fight.
Also, this is the only Tekken game that lets you actually move before the round starts. Every other Tekken game, you have to wait for the rounds to end. No, the rounds to actually begin before you can start moving. But this game does that, a different thing. So yeah. Also, learning some new moves for Kara, so that's cool. And that win pose, that win sequence that Heihachi has just there is pretty brutal because he slams the character's face onto the ground. Oh, juggling opportunity. If I can land it. He is fighting here? I don't think so. I mean, Harum's costume, yes.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't think what Heihachi's wearing is entirely comfortable. Heihachi's a weird guy. There you go. The AI is actually sort of being difficult, which is good, because hard mode. I need to remember that I can sidestep. Oh, damn. Oh, stomp. Seems to be working for him. Yeah, but Heihachi's a weird guy. Tofu, thanks for the host. Welcome to the stream.
You lose.
Welcome to Heihachi likes to wear weird costumes and stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
This is quite the costume. Popping in to say hi at work, can't stay. No worries. No worries, Tofu. Thanks for stopping by at least. Oh. Oh god.
Round 2.
Alright, see you later, Tofu. Hope work goes well. Heihachi Blizz. Hey, Squid. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Ah, no. Juggle opportunity missed. Watch out.
You final round. Fight.
Come on, Heihachi, work with me. Ah, shit. No! Should have blocked. Also, this start button is gonna irritate me. I I really have to like dig my nail into it to actually press the bloody thing.
Fight.
Also, damn it, Heihachi switched places with me. I am way too used to player 1 spot. Also, you'll notice the, I don't think I've been able to see that yet, but there's a big monitor in the back of the stage, and that shows the fight as it's going on.
You lose round 2. Fight.
Oh damn it, Heihachi. Oh damn it. Figured out where that invisible Shimeji was.
You continue.
Oh.
Round 1. Fight.
Separate instance. Oh wow. GG Shimeji. Awesome. They're plotting to take over your desktop. Gotta be careful with those. Oh no. Continua. Yeah.
You lose. Round 2.
Remember the emotes, the ice part is not capitalized. Heihachi, please. Oh god. No! Alright, I think I'm gonna need to drop the difficulty, which means that if I lose this fight, it's gonna drop down to normal.
Round 1.
I'm gonna pause if I can. Medium. So after this fight, it's gonna be medium difficulty. Because goddammit, Heihachi, stop being a shit. Oh shit. What do you reckon? I just win on hard mode now, and the switch doesn't happen until the next match. Well, it's best that I drop it down anyway, because I'm going to be playing as characters I don't know too well, and I don't want it to be too hard on myself. So yeah. Yep, there we go. Okay, so
You win.
I win. Harang won the tournament, and now Mishima Zaibatsu was his to control. But to everyone's surprise, he immediately sold off Mishima Zaibatsu to another company. He then left on another journey. There was one task left to complete.
You're finally here!
So, what do you want?
I never got to fight you at the tournament. I'll take you on right here, right now.
There's no reason to fight.
You ain't got one? Well, I do!
So, that wasn't the final fight. This is the final fight. And we get to fight Jin
Round
in
1.
his hoodie.
Fight.
Also, just something to let you all know about. Because BTTV is a bot, I can't change the emote code to ice for some of my emotes because they're only 4 letters long, even though Twitch emotes can be 4 letters long. So BTTV emotes are still icy for the code, but FFZ it's all ice. Just letting you guys know. And I would change it on PTTV, and I did try, but it won't let me. So unless I get rid of ICW and ICM, FFZ emotes are going to be the way to go. If you don't have FFZ, I highly recommend you get it, because it is far better than BTTV, and I really don't like using BTTV.
You win.
Sergeant! Desertion is an offense punishable by court-martial. Give yourself up, soldier!
Oi.
Now we get a cool fight sequence in CG.
Fire!
Kazama, remember, I kicked your ass back there. Hey, you listening? I'll give you a chance to even the score at the next tournament. You better show up.
Ceasefire!
Eddie Boy Wallace, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chill. So, that was Hwarong's ending. We had, hey Trevor, thanks for the host, really appreciate it. Yeah, that was Hwarong's ending, and we got to see Jin and Hwarong have a battle. Unfortunately, this ending isn't actually canon, so, yeah. I think bits and pieces of it, but from what I recall, I don't think Jin and Hwarong actually got a chance to fight in the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. King of Iron Fist Tournament 5, though, they actually do get to fight. Yeah, I highly recommend you get FFZ instead of BTTV. BTTV has so many features that... FFZ, sorry, has so many features that are turned off because BTTV is incompatible with it. You can use them together, but FFZ is so much better on its own. I would highly recommend switching over to it. If you're a moderator, it is extremely helpful for moderation because you can make your own additional things, and the mod cards and everything else are so much more useful. There is a lot of helpful features in it, and yeah, I can't speak of it highly enough. And then again, if you really like BTTV emotes, get BTTV, the FFZ add-on pack. It used to be called BTTV for FFZ, but it switched over because it's more than just BTTV emotes at this point. If you have a Game Wisp channel, or you're subscribed to Game Wisp channels, the FFZ add-on pack is what allows you to use the emotes. I'll use one for an example. GW Late Hey. That's from Lookin' Twitch's channel. That's a Game Wisp sub emote. So if you have the FFZ add-on pack, you can see those and use them pretty much anywhere. And it's definitely worth getting the add-on pack if you use FFZ exclusively. If you use BTTV, the add-on pack is the perfect thing to use to switch over to FFZ. And no, not a sponsor or anything, I just much prefer it to BTTV, because BTTV stopped working at one point for me, and FFZ was the only thing I had, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to get rid of BTTV because FFZ has so many more features that I've not been able to use. And yeah, it works flawlessly. I've never had issues with FFZ, and it constantly updates. There's like, sometimes there are updates every day with things. If Twitch makes a change and you don't like it, FFZ often have done updates to try and make it a little easier to handle. No, like, I'm not a sellout or anything with FFZ. I haven't even paid for the, I haven't even, like, donated to them or anything like that. But, I do highly recommend using it. Anyway, so that was Hwarong's battle. Now I've got his prologue and epilogue. And I've just started up the arcade opening for Tekken 4, which is an accident. So Tekken 4, just a note, Tekken 4 is the first Tekken game where the arcade intro and the console intro have pretty much like the same content. The only difference is that the console version often gets a little more expansion on it. So you see a bit more going on throughout the whole thing. We'll get going with another story battle. So we've done it with Harong. As now we can go with Yoshimitsu, Violet, Xiaoyu, Marduk, Paul, Kazuya, Nina, Steve, Christy, Law, or King. I think we'll go with Yoshimitsu. You can see where his story gets led.
As the leader of the Manji party, Yoshimitsu dedicated himself to providing food, medical assistance, and shelter to the ever-increasing number of political refugees around the world. Unfortunately, with a constant lack of necessary funding and manpower, Yoshimitsu was unsure about the future of his organization.
Figured out the problem with your Chrome theme? Nice.
When Yoshimitsu heard about the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4, he envisioned a union between the Manji party and the Mishima Zaibatsu. With this dream in his mind, Yoshimitsu decided to enter the tournament immediately.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu has a Harikiri move
at any cost,
where he will stab himself with his sword. You can also use that move to get other people too. You can use it as a tactic sometimes.
Go easy on me.
Alright, how about those hair physics? So, Yoshimitsu time. I remember most moves from when I've been playing as him in Tekken 2 and 3, so shouldn't be too much of a struggle, but we'll see how it goes.
Round 2.
Left the colors for the spots where I had pictures as light colors by accident. Oh, good thing you got that fixed. Oh. Boom. There's Yoshimitsu.
You win.
So, Yoshimitsu speaks Japanese, but like a weird form of it.
Fight.
Ah, they changed it from down back to just down to use the sword. Ah, cool, we can still do windmill. I really like that Yoshimitsu's sword ended up being like a lightsaber style thing for a while. Speaks it backwards? Maybe. That's actually possible.
Fight.
Also, you'll notice the music shifted now. I really like what they do with the soundtrack in this game. Boom. Alrighty. I keep forgetting that Tekken 4 does a weird thing with your throws. So the throws that are done with square and X together are just what you use to position change. So you can switch places with people or push them around. It's really strange. Oh god. Oh, Kazuya with the Goya. Electric Wind God Fists going on. I'm just like stab, 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 slash. Take that, Kaz.
Fight.
I don't know Yoshimitsu's moveset too well, but yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Pretty sure that dude in the crowd got a surprise vasectomy. It's entirely possible. That crowd can get a lot of damage dealt to them. You can actually, I mentioned it earlier, but I don't think you were there. I've seen clips where people have played as Kazuya and Heihachi and just uppercutted them back and forth, which is pretty funny.
Round 2. Fight.
Also, this airport stage is huge. Tekken 4 has a lot of massive stages. It's the only Tekken game that doesn't have any endless stages. They bring that back in Tekken 5, but Tekken 4 makes up with it. They make up for it by having stages that are ridiculously massive and expansive. They even have 3 different starting positions for most of the stages. So you'll have like Mall ABC, you'll have Airport ABC, you'll have Beach ABC. Pretty neat. And to my knowledge, it's the only Tekken game that does it, where there are different positions for the stages.
Round 1.
So now we're in a different spot in the airport, and you can see that the stage is huge, and everything you see in the distance we can go to. There'll be fences and stuff eventually, but there's a lot of area to travel for fighting. Also, this costume that Xiaoyu's wearing is back in Tekken 7 if you get the PS4 version. Her Tekken 4 costume, Jin's Tekken 4 hoodie costume, and King's Tekken 2, well Tekken 1 and 2 suit shirts. Costume is back. They're like preset customization items that you get. Don't mind me, enemy, I'm just exploring the area. Yeah. I've done that with friends when we've had battles before, because I usually set the timer to infinite time. Where's the airport security? I don't know, I think they just decided to not want... I don't think they wanted anything to do with what was going on. They were just like, you know what? We'll just, we'll leave you guys to it. We don't want anything to do with this. She's just being too defensive, so I'm just gonna go slashy slash. Is the airport on lockdown? I have no idea.
Come on. Round 1.
Now we're in a laboratory filled with a lot of smoke and steam particle effects. Is this gonna delay your flight? Yep. It's delayed indefinitely. Yeah, there are actually a few stages in this game that have crowds wandering around watching, and if you get too close they'll run away, but yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, so a note on Steve. He has only like 1 or 2 kick moves. Everything else is just punches only. So when you play as him, it's pretty much square and triangle the whole way. Or in terms of arcade Tekken speak, it's 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You two punch each other outside. We punch our outside. Yep. Steve, please. Emulated or actual PS2? This is actual PS2. And I'm using a PS1 controller. There you go. That's the PS1 controller that I'm using for it. I do have a PS2 controller, but it's not an official PS2 controller, and the D-pad is kinda sucky.
Continue.
But yeah, I'm playing on an actual PS2. I can also emulate the game with perfect frame rate and everything, it runs fine, but yeah, I'm playing on actual hardware. Be doing the same thing for Tekken 5 as well. The only Tekken game I've had to emulate is Tekken 3 because it was an NTSC copy and wouldn't play on my systems. He's PAL, region locking. Yay, region locking. Good thing it's no longer a thing, because holy shit, that was awful. Why bother if you can search for the actual thing? That you also reduce the risk of any weird issues cropping up, like graphical issues or slowdown, etc. Because that doesn't happen on the actual system. I mean, I've streamed emulating Tekken 4 before, I've done it a few times, but it's much better to run on the actual system because you just reduce the risk of weird shit happening. And PS2 emulation has come a long way. Like, you can run Tekken 3, Tekken 4 and Tekken 5 at full speed if you have a modern CPU. Not too hard to do, really. Game ran fine, but the camera was broken and stuck in place. Oh boy. I think it also depends on the emulator that you use in your settings. If your settings aren't configured properly, you can run into some weird shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, does he have like a forward, down, down, forward move? Let's look at his... Oh yeah. So, Tekken 4, the commands lists actually get properly expanded on. So, every character has about 100 moves. Look at this shit. There's so many moves. And Yoshimitsu has a few different stances as well, which complicates things a little further. Also, avoiding the puddle. That's, I think that's where it originates, the podcast / website under the same name, ran by Aris, who does a lot of fighting game and Tekken content. Ah yes, door knocker to back knuckle slap you crazy, woodcutter. Ooh, hello. Found the move. By fine I mean solid frame rate and the controls are responsive. Just the camera being a bit weird. I have an actual Nintendo 64, the Pikachu one to be exact, but I have no idea where any of my games went and the AV cables are missing. Ah, right. That can be a problem. Hey, look, it's Harong's Player 2 costume, his military gear, with his shorter haircut. The only time that Harong has short hair. There we go.
You win. Round 2.
And we're fighting in the stage that we fought Jin in, the garage, or parking lot. Also, I believe you can break the pillars, so that's a cool thing. Ow, that was close. Hey, look, it's Violet again, in stage 7 again, just like before.
Round 1.
And we're on the rooftop.
Fight.
It seems like the game often ends up putting us on this stage for near final battles. Another thing to note with Tekken 4 that makes it a bit more of the sort of like the black sheep in the Tekken series. This is the only Tekken game that has stages that have uneven floors. So you'll see there's like lumpy bits and slopes and all sorts of things like that. And they don't do it in any other Tekken game, mostly because it really, really messed up with balance. Some areas that had slopes, you could actually end up knocking characters into roofs and like infinite comboing them. Got pretty messy from what I know. Also, Jin was ridiculously broken in Tekken 4, in arcade in particular. Gotcha.
You final round. Fight.
Oh, he got me. Come on. Gotcha. There we go. We did it. Alrighty. Final stage. Heihachi. So there are only a few characters that have fights past the 8th stage.
Final stage.
Not too many. We're fighting Heihachi. I'll skip it this time. I figured I'd show off the cutscenes and stuff like that for the first round, and then the others will just stay normal. We'll just skip it. Like what I've been doing with the credits sequences, for example, where I let that play out once and then just skip through it so we can get going. Yeah, you really get to see that in this outfit that Heihachi has.
Round 2.
Pretty ridiculous.
Fight.
And you can actually get it as customization item in Tekken 6. Yeah, this is the most interesting character outfit that Heihachi gets in a Tekken game.
You lose.
He also has his
Fight.
tiger karate gi. But or G, I don't know how to say that word. I've never heard it said. But he does have that outfit as well.
You continue.
Alrighty,
Round
let's
1.
go again.
Fight.
Also, thank goodness I can run Tekken 4 in progressive scan. It's going to be a little sucky to not be able to do that with Tekken 5 because interlacing is a thing. But oh well, not much I can do about that. Gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, he was really right in there to get the EWGF going. I wonder, does he say Soya to do that? Oh god. Damn it. Almost managed to get through without too much trouble, but oh, this is the final fight. Also, Heihachi is the last character that you unlock in this game. So we aren't going to see his ending for a while. I was trying to go for a triple. There we go.
You win.
Time for the epilogue. When word of victory reached the Manji clan, they were ecstatic. Their long-awaited wish would come true. Yoshimitsu, however, knew better than to trust Heihachi Mishima. Yoshimitsu gave an order to his clan members and headed to Mishima Manor. Alrighty.
大会の勝者はお前だ。だが万事島なんぞに三島財閥は渡せん。お前ら万事島はペテン師集団だ。絵空ごとの理想で大衆を先導し、断るごとにわしらの邪魔をする。天網開会、そうにしてもらさず。
The Heihachi laugh is the best.
何
Da-da-da. Bug Yoshimitsu flying away. My phone has gone buzz, so I'm just gonna quickly check what's going on there. Looks like things are okay. Cool. Alrighty. Start button, do the thing for me. Thank you. I think I unlock a new thing soon. Oh, the controller connection's dropping. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. Don't panic. Oh yeah, we've got Brian Fury now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters left to unlock. All right.
Welcome to
Guess you could say it bugged him actually. Yeah. All right, let's play as Xiao Yu now. We'll play as the main set of characters, and then we'll play as the additional ones.
Xiao Yu was a junior at Mishima High School. But lacking any particular goals, Xiao Yu grew tired of her daily routine.
So Xiao Yu and Jin went to the same school.
One day, she received an anonymous email warning her of Heihachi's evil intentions and the dangers she faced.
And I believe this email is an email she gets from Jin.
Though Xiao Yu replied to the email in hopes of an answer, she didn't receive any further messages.
Jin, by the way, has
told her that Jin, who had been missing since the last tournament, could be the sender. She believed in the message and began to distrust Heihachi and the Mishima Zaibatsu.
There you go. So Jin in Tekken 3 ends up transforming to Devil and all that stuff.
Xiao Yu decided to enter in hopes of being reunited with Jin and to unveil the truth behind Heihachi and the Mishima Zaibatsu.
Just to reiterate, and currently Jin in this game is in Australia training in karate. There we go. First fight with Violets, and his hair has minor physics business going on. Ah. I remember some moves that I learned in Tekken 3. Yay! I think that move would lead to something else, but nope.
Fight.
Alright, that works. Yes, because when I think karate training, I think Australia. Well, Australia is pretty close to Japan, so it was probably one of the easier places for Jin to get to. And also a place that people wouldn't think of looking for him.
Fight.
He went into hiding, that's the whole thing with him in this game. Also, King has really long hair in this game. How about that? But I think that's the point. When you think of karate training, you don't think of Australia, so it's a good hiding spot. I think I should get myself a nice new controller. If you're planning on getting Tekken 7, Leah, yes. Get a PlayStation controller, and I'll show you how to use DS for Windows. Well, close and like a place that you could go to that isn't necessarily, like, that is first world and isn't necessarily going to draw much attention.
Round 1.
He also, by the way, Jin trained in Sydney. So, Leah, there you go. Jin never went to... actually, was it Sydney or was it Melbourne? I'm trying to remember now. We'll find out when we do his story. The only thing I prefer Xbox for over PlayStation is the controller, and that's where we disagree. Because the Xbox controller D-pad is total and utter garbage. But that's me saying that because I play fighting games. Fighting games need a good D-pad, and the Xbox 360 controller has the worst D-pad you could use. And yeah, either Xbox One controller or a PlayStation 4 controller. Though I would hazard to say PlayStation 4 controller is worth getting because it has a little bit more utility. Plus, you can make it light up a color that you think would look nice. You could make it light up purple or something like that if you would like. And I can show you how to use the software to make it work well.
Fight.
This is what I use. Actually, rather just get the Xbox controller if that. Actually, rather just get the Xbox controller that I was already looking at getting. Are you looking at like a colored version or something, Leo? I mean, that's fair, but combine the buttons from the PS4 with Xbox triggers and layouts, plus the PS4 handles. I don't know, I feel like the D-pad position for the PS4 controller works really well. Like, I don't know, I don't like the feel of the D-pad being down there, at least with fighting games and stuff like that in mind, because there's more reach that I need. There's one that's a white and grey geometric pattern that I've been liking for a while. Okay, well, hold off on that for a bit because we can take a look at PS4 controllers that are like that as well.
Round 2. Fight.
And we can figure it out. Don't play many fighting games. I play a lot of fighting games, so the D-pad matters a lot to me. The Xbox One controller D-pad is really good, but it's still not as good as the PlayStation 4 controller D-pad. And yeah, vinyl skins are a thing you can get, but the vinyl skins aren't... I don't know.
Fight.
I prefer the completeness of like a whole proper design, because it is better. Oh no. Controller stopped working briefly. Keep in mind, this is a PS1 controller, or PlayStation controller. It's like the one that came with the system, so it's very, very old.
You win. Round 2.
Why the start button doesn't work entirely. Only fighting game I've played was Simpsons Wrestling. Oh man, Simpsons Wrestling, that was fun. Wasn't the greatest game, but it was fun. I enjoyed playing it. Had a lot of fun cheats to mess with too.
Round 1.
Alright, laboratory. As much as I think I'll be playing a reasonable bit of Tekken 7, rather not shape the choice of my controller over one game. Oh! The PS4 controller is a good controller regardless of game. I'm just saying, if you want like something that overall is going to work with every type of game, the PS4 controller works well. Plus, you know, the additional customization with the whole light bar. You can make it glow different colors if you want to. And the PS4's controller thumbsticks are a lot better than PlayStation 3 controllers because they actually have a convex nature to them instead of concave nature rather than the convex nature they usually had from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 3. The Xbox controller works better with Windows itself, but PS4 controller works with Steam Big Picture mode if you want to use it without software. And then in general, if you get DS for Windows, which is extremely light, and I always have it running on my system by the way, that's a pretty good way to get it working. PS4 pad is also really easy to modify. Yeah, I've seen some people have swapped out the PS4's analog sticks for the Xbox One analog sticks, for example.
Fight.
So, you can swap out things, I just wouldn't recommend... I wouldn't recommend it. Have you seen many of the PS4
Round
controller
2.
designs, Leah? Or
Fight.
are you just basing it off the default? I mean, I know the Xbox One controllers have some nice designs to them, and you can get some big special edition ones, but still. Not gotten the chance to use an Xbox One pad. It's really good.
Round 1.
I'd say it's better than the
Fight.
Xbox 360 controller, because the D-pad is so much better, and then overall feel is actually quite comfortable. The impulse triggers are nice, but they don't really get used much. But because the triggers are larger, it's more comfortable to use because they're not as small, so it's easier to just like rest your whole finger on the triggers.
Round
Like, I greatly prefer...
Fight.
The way I'd rate it, I'd say Xbox 360 controller, PlayStation 3... the Xbox 360 controller is better than the PlayStation 3 controller, but the PS4 controller is better than the 360 controller. And then Xbox One and PS4 controllers are on par. That's my opinion.
Final round. Fight.
And I have all of the controllers, so I can talk about it pretty well because I've used them all a fair bit. Winter Forces. That's a nice looking controller. There's nothing wrong with going with that, for sure. I was just saying you might want to consider a PS4 controller, but if you want it to just work, then yeah, go with that. That's fine.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no, the controller's acting up again. There we go, it's back. Part of why you like it is probably because of how long you've been using it. That's probably a big factor.
Fight.
I don't know, something I really like with the PS4 controller is just like the overall feel of it, and I really like with PC using the touchpad as a mouse, because it's just nice to not have to like put the controller down to then use the mouse and keyboard and such. I can just use my thumb on the touchpad and do some mouse control things if needed. Yes.
Final round.
Friend sold you his old one for $5. Nice. Also, we get to see Paul with his touchpad way too sensitive to use as a mouse. Have you used it with DS for Windows? Because it works really well. If you're using it with Steam, then I can see that, but DS for Windows, it works fine for me. I mean, you can adjust the sensitivity if that's a concern. That's a thing you can do with DS for Windows.
Fight.
Look, I've done a fair bit of just messing around with it, and I've found settings that work fine, and the sensitivity and everything like that isn't really an issue to me. Whenever you try to click, the cursor moves off what you're clicking. You can just tap as well. Like, you can just tap. That works too. It's literally just like touchpad emulation, so you can pinch to zoom and all that stuff. You can just treat it like a laptop trackpad and just tap to do those functions as well.
You lose. Round 2.
That's what I often do.
Fight.
Ah, shit, the controller's being, a derp. Ah. No. Shit. Is it back? It's not back. Ah, crap. Work, controller, please work. Ah, shit. I lost the match because my controller literally stopped working. Probably use PS4 pad as your travel pad since it can connect to the laptop via Bluetooth. If you get an Xbox One S controller, you can do that too. Okay, it's back. It's back. Yeah, if you get the Xbox One S controller, it has Bluetooth support, so you can do that. Oh shit, it died again, didn't it? It let me press start, and then it was like, nope, no more use. God damn it. Is this really how it's gonna go? Shit. Okay. PS1 controller is possibly dead. So that's fun. Time to use my PS2 controller that has a terrible D-pad. And by terrible D-pad, I mean Xbox 360 style D-pad. It's not fun. I also need to turn off vibration because it feels awful. It's way too much. Probably not get an Xbox One S controller until 361 breaks. That's fair enough. Alright. This controller is mostly going to suck when I have to play as Mishima characters because forward, down, forward, like sort of circular moves. Here, I'll show you what the controller looks like. It's a Simpsons controller, but the D-pad. See that D-pad? Yeah, that's not fun on your thumb when you're playing fighting games. Big reason I hate the 360 controller. Because the D-pad is fucking awful.
Continue.
And yeah, this D-pad's going to be fun to play with for the rest of the stream.
Round 1. Fight.
This also means that I don't have a second PlayStation controller to use with PlayStation 2. So that's fun. I would really like if I had an official PS2 controller, though, to be honest. It would be a lot better.
Round 2.
So much better.
Fight.
Just because D-pad. A nice D-pad. And vibration that isn't really over the top. I think that's the big thing with this controller. The vibration is just way too strong. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Yes. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Xiaoyu defeated Heihachi. No one foresaw this outcome. Soon thereafter, Xiaoyu learned of Heihachi's many evil deeds. He was clearly guilty of supporting the raid on G Corporation. The evil nature of Mishima Zaibatsu was finally revealed. Da-na-na. You can see Dr. Abel in the background with that set of red shades. 6 months later. Here's Xiaoyu's friend Miharu.
Yeah? シャオ、何やってんのよこんなとこで。何やってんのって。仕事よ。仕事？座ってるだけじゃないの？みはるは？大 大学どうなったの？大学？全部落ちた。そうねえミハル、うちの会社来ない？は？本気よ。会社ったって何すりゃいいのよ。実はね、ミハルと一緒にやりたいことあんのよ。何？私ね、これから自分の夢は自分の手で叶えようと思って。どうしちゃったの一体。試合が終わって。
Fun understanding some of the Japanese. I figured that'd be a thing for you, Leah.
結局会えたの？そんなこと全然教えてくんなかったじゃん。ジン、その時私に言ってくれたんだ。本当に叶えたい夢があるんなら自分で叶えろって。
So, Xiao Yu got to finally see Jin.
ジンはすぐ旅に出ちゃった。なるほど。悲しいお別れがあったわけね。何よ。でもシャオってさ、昔から人に頼ってばっかだったもんね。あんた変わったわ。それでこれから何やんの？あれ、一緒に作って。
Oh my god. Xiao Yu's making a fun park. How about that? So there is Xiao Yu's ending in Tekken 4. Similar style of end goal as Tekken 3, where she got a fun park made. And hey, look at that, we've got Kuma and Panda unlocked. There we go. Alright, so
Welcome to the King of
time to play as Marduk. There we go.
Marduk.
Also, by the way, Marduk is Australian, but he doesn't sound it at all.
Undefeated for 4 years in the professional circuit, Craig Marduk was once a respected and feared Vale Tudo fighter. However, Craig was expelled from the professional ranks after being linked to a minor scandal. Bitter against his peers and society, Craig's wrath consumed his soul. One day, Craig started a bar brawl in Arizona and killed an opponent during the fight. Convicted of second-degree manslaughter, Craig was sentenced to 10 years in the state penitentiary. 2 years later, Craig was mysteriously released from prison. Some anonymous benefactor had apparently paid off numerous judiciaries to arrange for Craig's release. An envelope was delivered to Craig shortly thereafter. It contained a plane ticket and a newspaper article about the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
There we go. And, in case you're wondering who it was he killed, well, remember Armor King? He's dead now.
I'll break your face!
Marduk killed Armor King.
Round 1. Fight.
So Marduk is huge. He's, yeah, he's a big guy. And I don't really know how to play as him.
You win. Round
But,
2.
yeah, he's a ridiculous looking character. And he is very tall. Guess he had to mask something. Oh god. Oh, that's a move. Alright, so yeah, this is the mall stage. It's a very big stage. We've fought in it a few times before, but not from this area. Oh hey, we get to fight Kazuya.
Round
In
1.
the jungle. Also, look at this water. This is still sort of, you know, sort of nice looking water for PS2. Doesn't have physics or anything like that, but it's still neat. Alright, I'm gonna look at Marduk's move list. 72 moves. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, broke his arm.
You win. Round
How about
2.
that? And I think I'm actually gonna quickly turn on my light because it's getting a bit dark, and I think it's gonna impact the webcam's frame rate and stuff like that. So I'll be back in just a moment. Alright. There we go. So now we have lights. Little harder to see my face and stuff like that now, but overall the room is a lot brighter and it's going to be better for my eyes playing. Alrighty.
You win.
Don't you forget it!
Oh yeah, so that's the thing he does. He kind of breaks the fourth wall, grabs onto the camera.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, smacked into the roof. See that? So that's the thing that can happen. Also, Marduk has blue fire tattooed on his arm. It's kind of neat. Lots of fourth wall. Play Tekken and then, it just means even less.
You lose. Round 2.
Dealing with my phone charger.
Fight.
Phone has been finished charging for a while, so there we go, put it away. Oh god. Come on, Yoshimitsu. Nailed it.
You win. Final round. Fight.
So this is... I think this is the smallest stage in any Tekken game. And it really shows with how often characters get backed into walls. Ow.
You win.
Hey. Oh yeah, so the law in this game is martial law. You'll notice he's got the handlebar mustache and all that stuff. From Tekken... from Tekken 4 onwards, we go back to the law that we had in Tekken 1 and 2. Common theme being that Forrest has medical bills that need to be paid.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, you can see that the fences are starting to draw in once we get closer. PS2 draw distances could be a bit finicky at times. Didn't want to have too strong too much going on in the background to reduce performance, so they've got the bigger things that are always showing and then smaller details draw in as you get closer. So there are actually people watching in the airport, but you only see them when you're close to it.
You win.
Violet. He is back.
Round 1.
And we're fighting
Fight.
in a lab. Also, we get to see Violet's other costumes, so that's neat. Oh, damn it. Bloody machine gun kicks. Oh, I hate that move. The yeah, pow. God damn
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
it. Boom. Oh. Move over Tekken 6. Tekken 4 has even more ridiculous bounce behavior. Alright.
Final
It'll
round.
be good once I'm past Murdoch, because I don't really know how to play as him. I'm basically just learning some moves and then moving on. Let's see if there's anything useful. Gut kick combo, okay. Neat. Throw. Oh! Gotcha.
You win.
He likes to do a lot of grunting. Also, we get to see Nina in Tekken 4 for the first time. She's been unlocked for a while.
Show me what you got.
There we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's got a lot of move, like distance, that move there. God damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine.
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
And slam. Yes. This kick seems to be my savior most of the time.
You win.
Wow, he's pleased with himself with that laughter. Hey, it's King. The guy that's responsible for bringing Marduk out here.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, they're about on par in terms of height. That's a thing. Oh damn. Really got him there. And I broke a statue with
You
the...
win. Round 2. Fight.
Pow. Gotcha.
You win.
Cool. That went well. Heihachi Mishima. Final stage. And I'll just skip that cutscene because we've all seen it.
Fight.
Just doing those slaps. Oh, come on. Hey Hachi, please. Oh no.
Round 2.
Got me.
Fight.
Okay, let's look at his move list a bit more. Headbutt, Thruster, Iron Man Tackle, Annihilator Hammer. Hello. Oh damn. Jeez, Heihachi managed to have a good recovery to that. Not to this though.
Final round. Fight.
Yes. Whoa, Raw! Thanks for the host. Holy shit. 551 viewers. Holy crap, that's doing well. Well, welcome everyone from Raw's stream. Hope you're all having a good day. Damn, Raw, that's a good host right there. So, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm doing something I've decided to call TEKKENTHON, where I'm playing every numbered Tekken game up until Tekken 6. And the whole aim of it is to build up hype for Tekken 7. And introduce people to, reintroduce people to the Tekken series, because a lot of people, the last Tekken game they would have played is either Tekken 3 or even Tekken 5. So, it's a good way to get people talking about it again and thinking about the game again.
Round 2. Fight.
So I hope you all enjoy this. What I'm doing with the games themselves is I'm doing all character endings that I can access and showing off any fun unlockables or bonus minigames. So if you want to check out stuff like that, this will be the place to do it. I've been doing these streams daily and we'll be continuing daily up until I finish Tekken 6. And as you can tell, I've already gotten up to Tekken 4, so it's going smoothly so far. This is day 3 of TEKKENTHON. Got Tekken 1 and 2 completed on the first day, and then Tekken 3 was completed yesterday, and I played a bit of Tekken 4's TEKKEN Force mode to follow up. Boom! There we go. Now we got to get Marduk's ending. Only Tekken I played was on PlayStation 1. Right. You're notoriously bad at fighting games. I mean, not everyone's good at every type of game. Tekken can take a bit of time to learn, but it's not too hard to pick up. Definitely worth trying. Alright, for Marduk, fulfillment was elusive. Winning some tournament don't mean nothing. When he realized where he was heading back to the place of his former glory. So, he's going back to where he used to do tournaments and such for Valley Tudo. It's back in the Octagon.
Craig Marduk?
There we go.
It is you. I used to watch your fights on TV all the time. I'm Jeff Slater, the current Val 2 champion. Hey, has the ex-champ forgotten how to fight?
This
Come on,
smug
Marduk.
bastard.
Bring it on. It'll be the biggest unofficial bout of the century. The badass reigning champ versus the legend who disappeared in the wake of a scandal. All running away, huh? What's afraid to see a legendary fighter KO'd in the headlines?
Well, that shut him up.
Don't bother getting up.
Damn. Well, he got wrecked. Alrighty. So, at this point, we have gotten the endings for... I'll just open up the menu so we can see. We've gone with Harong, Yoshimitsu, Xiaoyu, and Mado. Next up is Kazuya. I'm going to be doing the characters that are unlocked to begin with, and then the additional ones.
And was thrown into the mouth of a volcano.
And I'm going to let these read out.
A few days later, he was brought back to life by G Corporation, a biotech firm making revolutionary advances in the field of biogenetics research. With G Corporation's aid, Kazuya investigated the biomechanics of the devil gene within him by subjecting himself to various experiments. Kazuya believed that once he unlocked and controlled the power of the devil gene, he would be powerful enough to defeat Heihachi and destroy the Mishima Zaibatsu. 20 years later, the Tekken Forces attacked G Corporation's facility and stole their research data. Kazuya was also targeted in the attack.
Princess Zelda, thanks for the auto host.
He was infuriated by Heihachi's interference once again. He was determined more than ever to exact his vengeance. Kazuya was not fooled by the sudden announcement of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. He knew that it was a trap orchestrated by Heihachi to lure him out. Despite this knowledge, Kazuya enters the tournament. This is his chance to defeat Heihachi.
So, this is the explanation as to why Kazuya wasn't in Tekken 3. He was busy at G-Corp studying his devil gene and figuring it out. Tekken 4 is where they actually properly start to bring the devil gene into the story.
Round 1.
And at this point we know that both Kazuya and Jin have it. And the plot in this game is that Heihachi wants to get them both together in order to combine their devil gene and Ogre's DNA to make Heihachi practically immortal.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
You'll also notice that Kazuya has a shit ton of scars on him now, and I mean, he was thrown into a volcano, so kind of explains how messed up he is here. Tekken's storylines always seemed pretty cool, but I was always too bad at the game to finish all the characters to actually see the stories.
You win.
It just takes a bit of time of figuring out how to play the games to then get through it. But I mean, it can take a bit of time to figure out how to do everything, and then you just need to
Round 1.
read move lists or just learn as you play. And don't be ashamed to just put it on the easiest difficulty as well. That can be a good way to try and learn characters and do the story modes. But right now I'm playing a character that I know pretty well, which is why this is going very smoothly for me. There we go.
You win.
It goes a lot worse for me when I'm playing characters I'm not familiar with. It's been rough in the earlier games in particular because of also moves that don't exist at that point. And also, I was often forced to run it in easy mode because the AI didn't really scale too well on easier difficulties.
Round 2.
Which didn't help the lack of knowledge of how to play as a lot of characters as well.
You win.
Also, so one downside in Tekken 4 with the characters speaking either Japanese or English is the Japanese characters don't have subtitles in this game, so you don't know what they're saying unless you actually understand Japanese. You only get subtitles in the actual cutscenes. Oh, that didn't work out. I think I should be decent with Paul at this point, because I've played as him in Tekken 1, 2, and 3 so far.
Fight.
And I've gotten to experience older forms of Kazuya as well. And he's starting to get the moves that I'm more familiar with trying to use. So, there we go. Got an electric wind god fist. So, the Mishima characters, Heihachi, Kazuya, Jin, and Devil Jin in later games, all have quarter circle forward, or forward, quarter circle forward moves where you'll do a dash and then you can do like uppercut moves and stuff like that. And the one that's associated with triangle, if you press down forward and triangle at the same time, will give you a different form of the move with additional properties. Where if it's guarded, the character will get knocked backwards and it'll have an electric effect going on them. And it also has a quicker recovery, so you can do it and it's a lot safer. So if it gets blocked, the character gets knocked backwards, you recover pretty much instantly, and you can also use it to chain a bunch together to try and juggle the character with just that one move. Unfortunately, with this D-pad, it's kind of hard to do the just frame version of the move, which is commonly called the EWGF, for Electric Wind God Fist, because in the command list, the regular version is just called Wind God Fist, I believe, or Rising Uppercut in this game. So, yeah, it's the EWGF. If you're wondering what that is, if you've watched tournaments and stuff like that, and you're wondering what are people saying when they say EWGF, it's this move. Alright, almost at the end of Kazuya's story, and his Heihachi's and Jin's all deviate a fair bit from the regular set of fights near the end. You'll see that soon enough. This is where they start to bring the story mode into its own sort of thing outside of the arcade mode of the games. They still use the arcade mode as like a blueprint, but it's then deviated for certain characters. Tekken 5 does it a little more, where you have in stage 4 a battle that's unique and it has a cutscene section in it, and some characters also get one for stage 7, which replaces Devil Jin as the mid boss before Jinpachi. Alright, so we're gonna fight Jin now. Poor Nos. Something's up. The tournament officials sent Kazuya a message. The winner of round 7 by default is Kazuya Mishima. Please proceed to the final stage. Though Kazuya sensed Heihachi's hand in Jin Kazama's disappearance, a fearless grin crept upon his face as he headed towards the final stage. And next. So this is the first example of cutscene before the fight that isn't just their intro sequence. Tekken 5 does it with every character for at least one battle in stage 4. But this is the first example of it in Tekken. Also, Heihachi is not wearing his typical outfit. He's wearing the tiger karate costume instead. And the reason for that is because it's what shows up in all the cutscenes and Tekken 5's intro, which starts up... Tekken 5 starts right after Tekken 4 finishes, so yeah.
You win.
So,
there we go. Heihachi led Kazuya deep within the Mishima Zaibatsu compound. A massive temple stood in the midst of a forest enshrouded in fog. The two entered the building. Da-da-da. Ominous stuff. Cutscene time. So, I played the PAL version originally, and this is the PAL version, but on 50 Hz, some of this cutscene is skipped. Also, here's Jin. He's already been captured. So this bit, I don't see in the PAL version, in the 50 Hz section. But I'm playing in progressive scan, so guess it's switched out.
20年前貴様に殺されかけた時に分離した我が半身をこやつから取り戻す今こそ我が復活の時
No worries, Raw. See you later. Thanks for the host. Really appreciate it. Take care. Enjoy your lunch.
どうした貴様らの科学で我を研究し尽くしたのではないのか
So right now Devil's taken complete control of Kazuya. Tempted to grab a snack or a drink or something? If you want to do that, you can. Right now Devil's trying to bring out Jin to activate his own Devil so he can absorb the power. See the tattoos formed? There you go. And now Kazuya is trying to fight back against the devil. There we go. So Kazuya has completely taken control of Devil. And now both of Kazuya's eyes are regular. And Jin's awake. And part of his form of Devil has activated, but not all of it. There's his tattoo. Symbol of his form of the devil gene. So, here's the final fight against Jin.
Round 1. Fight.
And Honmaru, which has, in my opinion, the best stage music in Tekken 4. Because of how dramatic it is and all of that fun stuff.
Round 2.
I really like it.
Fight.
There we go. Never really get to hear it kick into the next section though, because, well, it's already over. Here we go. Kazuya is taking back his power. Da-da-da. That day, the Mishima Zaibatsu compound and the area surrounding it vanished without a trace. The truth behind the incident never came to light. I had to look at my OBS capture window to actually read the rest of that, because it faded away too quickly for me. Oh well. I managed to catch it. So, Kazuya's ending, or part of Kazuya's fight, also leads in with Jin's. But there's deviation, and Jin's ending is the canon one, which leads into Tekken 5.
Welcome to the
straight away.
Iron Fist tournament. Paul Phoenix.
So I'm going to be doing that last. Now it's time to play as Paul.
Paul went undefeated through the entire King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, and even triumphed over Ogre. Swelling with pride, Paul returned home. However, unknown to Paul, Ogre morphed into his second form, True Ogre, and the tournament continued after his departure.
There we go.
Although Paul claimed that he was the true champion of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, few believed him. And even those who did eventually grew tired of his attitude.
Yep. So, Paul had a downfall.
Eventually, his dojo went out of business from the lack of students. One day, Paul spotted a newspaper flyer announcing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
So, yeah, Paul ended up becoming homeless.
Burning with desire to win this tournament, Paul decided to put his reputation on the line and prove once and for all that he was the one true champion. He proclaimed, "This time, I'll be the undisputed champion."
There we go. So, it's time to play as Paul and his redemption.
Come on, baby. Show me what you got.
And first fight is with Nina.
Fight.
Alright. Oh, I almost landed that. Damn. Alright, so Paul has a lot more at his disposal now in terms of things that I can do to fight, so things should be smoother with him than in other games.
You win.
I should actually be using his player,
Welcome to
his hair down costume, which is with the X button, I think. Because that's the costume that he actually wears in the endings and the intro sequence and all that stuff. Try and make it actually make sense. There we go.
Round 1.
And we're fighting Law to begin with. Alright. Gotcha. We also get to have some hair physics at play. And we're getting another perspective of the mall stage. Oh, crap. Boom. How about that bounce on the ground? Like Tekken 6's bounce system in a way, but again, more pronounced.
You win.
There we go. Yoshimitsu time. A new century of fighting.
Round 1. Fight.
Because this game released in 2000, so it's the first 21st century Tekken game. Because Tekken Tag Tournament, while it released in 2000 as a launch title on the PS2,
Round 2.
was actually... You're getting buffer. That's not on my end, so you might want to check on some things, because I haven't dropped any frames. Yeah, blame your brother. Looking at the time, it makes sense that that'd be time that he would start to jump onto the internet, so yeah, that's a shame.
You win.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. There we go. Hey, it's Steve.
Round
Alrighty.
1. Fight.
Was it? Does that move exist? The Just Frame version with the sweep and the additional move after? Is that a thing in this or not? Ooh, Oh, hello. Oh shit. Should have done a shoulder tackle. Oh. Gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
So yeah, this stage is always interesting to fight in because of how small it is. And then all the NPCs in the area that you end up knocking around a bunch.
You win.
Nothing like a good workout.
There we go. Oh, we'll get to fight Jin. Cool. So this costume, not this costume, the costume that you see in the CG art for Jin, the hoodie, is the costume that Jin ends up getting back in Tekken 7 as part of a bonus with PlayStation. Big reason I want the PS4 version of Tekken 7 is because of the costumes that are coming back in it. Because Jin's hoodie was a really cool costume, and it even has the hood falling down like it did in this and Tekken 5. But it is definitely his Tekken 4 hoodie rather than the Tekken 5 version of it, which is a little different. Because Jin does get a hoodie in Tekken 5 as well, but it has a design change. Also, if you heard Jin say "duh," that's his form of the EWGF, which is more like a hook.
You win.
Electric Wiggins hook fist. Something like that.
Round 1.
And it's Violet again.
Fight.
No, I didn't want to. You didn't want to play? No. Gotcha.
You round 2.
It works.
Fight.
Dude. Ah, shit. Got me. Trying to... The roll back is kind of weird to do. Oh, hey, it's Lei Wulong. Because he is in this game as well.
Round 1.
We get some more hair physics going on with him. And Lei is a cop in every Tekken game. He's like basically a Jackie Chan type character at this point.
Round 2.
Right.
Fight.
Shit. Alright, fumbling around trying to do the back roll move. Oh hey, it's Kuma. Who, again, he's wearing a t-shirt in this game. He lost the bandana and got a t-shirt instead. Also, he's got sneakers on. How about that? Pretty neat costume that Kuma gets in this game. And I like his Tekken Force costume that he's got in Tekken 7. That's pretty nice. Yes. All right.
Fight.
Pow. Shoulder tackle. Got him.
Final round.
He's got a different shoulder tackle as well. Also, there's wind in this stage, so Paul's hair is flowing around, getting blown around. There's some neat atmospheric effects in this game. You get to see it really well shown off with characters like Brian Fury, who's wearing a sort of trench coat sort of deal in this game, with full-on cloth physics. Crouching in Tekken 4, you have to actually hold a diagonal direction to do.
Round 1.
Down and up just immediately sidestep, which is something they changed back in Tekken 5, but something you have to keep in mind in Tekken 4. If you want to crouch, you gotta hold a diagonal to do it. I am being very silly with the moves I'm trying to do at the moment, and it's really biting me in the arms. Pow! Yes! That went super well, holy crap. My goodness. Yeah, we did it. Heihachi time.
Win.
Nothing like a good workout.
Also, echo effects. Again, they do some cool stuff in Tekken 4. Alright, we don't need to see this. We've seen it a bunch already.
Round 1.
Oh, this costume again. Saw a picture of a dog and now you want to hug a pup? Aww. Ah! Oh no. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Still getting buffers. Oh, that's annoying. And I assume you're already watching on a lower quality setting or something like that, so that sucks. Oh. My thumb is starting to hate me now. I'm gonna see if I can get the PS1 controller behaving again, because I can feel my thumb getting really irritated. It's feeling kind of warm and stuff. A lot of blood flow happening there, which could lead to blisters. Because that D-pad is not a good time at all. It's plugged in. Let's see if I can get it to work. Oh. I get the feeling it's the damaged part of the controller that's starting to give trouble. I'll just unravel it a bit, maybe that'll help. Otherwise, the controller is extremely old. If it stopped working, then yeah. What? Can it all be seen if not saying which all would have been, or is this not when we fought both back and down at what? I have no idea what you're saying, Cosby. What? What? I am very confused. Might need to elaborate on that or something. Otherwise I have no idea what to say in response. I'm currently trying to get a PlayStation 1 controller to work because it's the only thing I have with a proper D-pad. Because you can't use PS3 controllers on a PS2 because it's, you know, USB connection if you want to plug it in. And PS2 doesn't support USB controllers, so yes. Come on, please work, controller, I need you. I'm gonna try and unravel the cable a bit more. Okay, it's been unraveled a bit, so hopefully it works. Nope. 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 I'll shake it around a bit, maybe. Otherwise, I think it's dead. I think it's finally dead after all these years. I know we had another controller as well. I know we had the DualShock, like the first DualShock, the PS1 DualShock as well, but I don't know where that controller is. If I had found that one, I would be using it right now for sure, because D-pad, good D-pad. Fighting games need good D-pads. Look at this D-pad compared to this D-pad. This one sucks. I'm not pointing to the, yeah, so that thing over there, on the other side of the controller, this guy. This D-pad is awful. D-pad up here is amazing. Unfortunately, seems that the PS1 controller is not functioning anymore. I managed to kill it playing Tekken. That's good. That's good. Maybe the DualShock is with the PlayStation 1. Ooh. It could be with the PS1. Because the cable for this is definitely dead. This controller is definitely dead at this point. And see that tape? I'm not sure if you can even see the tape at all. There's tape right here, like electrical tape wrapped around the controller cable. Because when I was a child, I actually chewed this section of the controller cable. So, yeah. I don't think taking apart the controller is going to fix it, because it's in the cable. The cable itself is the problem. And, that's not an easy thing to fix. I'm getting the feeling it's because of this section here. So, controller is dead. I'm gonna wrap it up again, and I'm just gonna have to persevere with the terrible D-pad. And I think when I go on a break, I will see if I can find the DualShock 1. If I find it, I will use it. And we will be happy. Until then, it's a terrible D-pad. That's the way to go. I mean, if it was going to die in any way, it may as well have been that. Yeah, at least it died getting used. At least it didn't die, like, sitting there gathering dust. I'm glad that at least I managed to use the controller to kill it, like, rather than it just being unused for years. Because that would have been a shame. Yes! Humbled Heihachi into the wall a bunch. Alright, Paul's ending. Here we go. Paul became the undisputed champion of the tournament and assumed absolute power over Mishima Zaibatsu. Is that all? It is. Okay. Oh no, it's not. Though Paul inherited Mishima Zaibatsu's vast fortune, he let others handle the day-to-day affairs of the company. Eventually, his executive position became nothing but a job title. In the end, Abel's total control over him resulted in a life of depravity for Paul. Yes, Dr. Abel ended up, or Dr. Abel, took complete control. Paul spent his days and nights partying. No trace of his valiant spirit remained. Or valiant. Here he is.
Alright, let's take a cab.
That voice acting. Oh hey, look, it's a dojo. And it's Paul.
Paul! Hey, Paul! Paul!
Paul's having an awakening.
Ain't my style.
There we go. Paul going back to his roots on the motorbike. So this is the last ending Paul has that isn't a joke ending. At least it's not a bad ending. But, yeah, Paul's endings in the next few Tekken games are, just joke endings, unfortunately. And the same goes for martial law.
Welcome to the King of Iron
Anyway,
Fist Tournament.
time for a new character, Steve Fox. He has a very big scar on his
Steve
left
was
arm.
a young British boxer enjoying his run as the middleweight champion of the world.
There we go.
Adopted during infancy, Steve sought the identity of his biological parents, as well as the origin of the scar on his arm. One day, Steve was ordered by a mafia group to throw a high-stakes fight, but he refused and instead won the fight. Unfortunately, the mafia made good on their threats and put a price on Steve's head. With the mafia in hot pursuit, Steve fled England for the United States and led a life on the run.
He's not doing it. He claims he's not doing anything to cause a buffer. Oh, well.
Steve soon realized that no matter what he did,
is there a Windows update happening by chance, or Steam on your end?
he would never learn the truth of his past. Motivated by this realization, Steve sought the limelight once again and entered the King of Iron Fist Tournament pool.
Alright, here we go. Time for Steve. Someone must be, and I know it's not me, I've checked. Okay. Yeah, I figured you would have checked, but worth just suggesting
Round 1.
that anyway.
Fight.
Paul! Why did I say Paul? I don't know, Paul still on the mind. Steve is the character, do a lot of boxing. He doesn't have any kicks, save for like jumping kick.
Fight.
That's it. BRB gonna hassle people about it? Okay, well hopefully something works out. And yeah, get a snack too, why not? Whoa. He also has like dodge moves, so you can like... Here we go. If you can keep that sort of like slinking thing that he does going, you can just keep punching. And the AI generally doesn't know what to do about it, so
Fight.
yeah. Here we go. Well, it lasted for a little while. Oh, hello. Grab. Oh. Does he have a forward grab?
Fight.
He does. Oh, he breaks his arms and tosses them. Haha. Got him. Alright, Li Wulong. Or Lei Wulong.
Round 1. Fight.
We get to see him in his non-police outfit. think this is his training gear.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't really have too much to say about Steve other than you should probably get used to playing the game like this so that you can actually hit all the buttons you need. Basically treat the controller like an analog stick, like an arcade stick in a way. It's the best way to be able to handle it. Also, here's Brian.
Round 1.
There's his laugh.
Fight.
They end up keeping that laugh in every Tekken game up until Tag 2. Tag 2, I think they finally change it, but I'm not sure. But people end up complaining about it being re-recorded and sounding weird up at Tekken 6, but truth is they were using the same recording from Tekken 3. The reason it sounds bad at that point is because they've had to do things to try and keep the quality up. But because it was a recording made for PS1, yeah, the quality kind of suffers a bit. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. That's why, like Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes doesn't use the original voice acting, because it was recorded in less than ideal conditions, and the better audio hardware in the GameCube was able to pick up on the issues with it, like cars passing by and stuff like that. You never hear that stuff when emulating the game. Or playing PC version though, because the audio is still compressed in a manner that you can't hear it. Sweet. This is going smoothly. Hey, we get to fight Jin.
Round 1. Fight.
The white fire pant, like flame pants that Jin gets in Tekken 4 and 5 are actually kind of neat, but it's cool that they went back to the flame pants that he had in Tekken 3 and Tekken 6. And that same sort of glove style.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, we get to fight Nina. And we unlock a new stage doing this too.
Come on, baby.
And this stage plays music from the arcade versions of Tekken 1 and 2.
Fight.
Which is pretty neat. This is where I actually, when I unlocked this stage, I ended up noticing that the music sounded pretty familiar, and I was trying to figure out what it was from. And when I ended up playing Tekken 2 again, it was like, oh wow, this stage has Tekken 2 music in it. Cool. But most of the music is like from the arcade version of Tekken 1. And I think some arrangements from the PS1 version, but I'm not sure. Okay, we did it. Just barely.
You win.
Yeah, so this stage doesn't have set music. It's just got a bunch of different songs from Tekken 2 that it goes through. Well, Tekken 1, sorry. Both games, really, but mostly Tekken 1 music. I believe the stage is called Statue. Ended up mixing up the words, saying it in the wrong order. Yeah, stage is called Statue. Okay, changing positions, sure. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Nailed it. Boom.
You win.
Here we go. Fortunately for us, Steve has an assassin gunning for him. We'll take advantage of this situation. Kill Steve by serving him up to the assassin. Heihachi and Dr. Abel. So this should tell you something. There's roots in Mishima Zaibatsu with Steve's history. Steve was conceived through in vitro fertilization. Anna is Steve's mother. There you go. Steve is Anna's son. Nina's son. Anna's nephew. So this ending, you get 3 different perspectives in. You get it from Steve's perspective, from Nina's perspective, and then from Lei's perspective. Lei Wulong.
Freeze!
There we go. I'll let the credits play this time because it's been a while since I've done it. It gives me a chance to have a little break. Okay. Let's skip it now. Saving Tekken Force system data. Don't remove your memory card because it'll cause things to corrupt and that's not a good time. There we go. So we've got 1 character left to unlock, but we just unlocked Julia. And Heihachi as it turns out. So... Oh, Combot. Holy shit. They just revealed that Violet is Lee without me doing anything. Huh. Well, that ruins the surprise, but oh well. I'll still play his character story with being Violet. Silverforce, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chill.
During his imprisonment, this master had a granddaughter named Christy. While in prison, Eddie swore an oath to him that he would pass on the art of capoeira to Christy. Shortly after returning from the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, Eddie took Christy under his wing and taught her the art of capoeira, just as he promised. She became an impressive fighter after 2 years of training.
There we go. So, Christy was trained by Eddie.
Left abruptly soon thereafter. Those responsible for my father's death must pay. His words were all that was left behind for Christy. Troubled by his sudden and mysterious disappearance, Christy pursued Eddie. Her only lead, the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
There we go. And it's time. So, capoeira. It's a thing that we're going to be doing now.
Round 1.
She is the Eddie character in this game. So, same sort of moveset that you'd expect, and same sort of button mashing, potential if that's how you want to play the game. Would not recommend doing button mashing because people don't like it, but if you want to play the game like that, you can play this game like that with Christy. Also, hair physics is a thing, again. Here is Lee, because he just got revealed through unlocking him.
Come on. Round 1.
Yeah, so Lee is back in Tekken 4. That's who Violet was. I was hoping that I could reveal that through playing as him, but I guess I should have played as him earlier if I wanted that to happen. Oh well.
Round 2.
Shit happens.
Fight.
Alrighty.
You win.
So I'm not actually button mashing with Christy. I'm actually using moves that I've learned through playing as Eddie in Tekken 3.
Round
and also experimenting a little to see if I can learn any other moves with her in this game. Ooh, that's cool. Oh shit. God damn it.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Oh. There we go. Got it. Oh. Got him. Ow.
You final round.
Okay, we've got this. Okay, cool. There we go. Stage 4. And we verse Jin. Also, so playing as Christy, getting her ending, you unlock Eddie.
Round 1.
But I don't believe he actually has a separate story in this game, so he's just a palette swap. Or a model swap, rather. He does have his own, like, intro animations and stuff, and, like, voice clips, but he doesn't have a story in this game. Not until Tekken 5. But he's still a palette swap in Tekken 5. Palette swap that you actually have to purchase to use, from what I remember. A few characters in Tekken 5 have player 3 costumes, which you can select with triangle button. And, yeah, you have to use fight money that you get through playing the game to unlock those characters and costumes and such. That being said, I most likely have them all unlocked through playing Tekken 5, and I'm going to be using that same save data, because we're not really going to... You don't miss out on anything by, like, not playing the game fresh. Just means I have complete flexibility with what characters I play as, but I know which characters are in the game by default and which ones you unlock, so I can still go through the same progression throughout. But I will not be playing as Jin up until the last character, pretty much, because just like in Tekken 4, in Tekken 5, Jin's ending is the canon ending. I'm back. Have seaweed rice crackers and hazelnut coffee. Nice, Leah. Sounds good.
Round 1.
Welcome back.
Fight.
Third.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope. Actually, let's take a look. What moves does she have? Oh, kneecap crusher. Mirage, Suna, back handspring, hand slaps. Cool. Ah, shit. Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Fight.
Whoa. Ah, shit. Oh, be nice. Let me pass. God damn it. Okay.
You continue.
That's fine. Also, the loading screens in Tekken 4 and Tekken 5 are incredibly short. You can even skip it. Like, it doesn't even need all that long to load the data for the game, which is awesome. The PS2 Tekken games have some of the shortest loading times out of any Tekken game. And then the PS3 ones have the longest loading times, where if you don't install Tekken 6 on your PS3, you get very, very lengthy loading times. So I highly recommend you install Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag Tournament. Well, you have to install Tekken Tag Tournament too. I highly recommend that you install Tekken 6 on your PS3 when you play it.
Fight.
Because it takes ages to load otherwise, and it still takes a while to load, you know, normally, when it's installed. Because there's, you know, a lot of data to load, unfortunately. It increases loading times a fair bit. God damn it.
You continue.
Law, why are you doing this to me?
Round 1.
Come on, buddy.
Fight.
Nice. That worked.
Round 2. Fight.
Sort of. Okay, we can move on. Damn it. Alright. Munches. Oh, it's good you're enjoying those.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa. Nice 10-hit combo lead in. Glad you didn't follow through with it, because you would have actually won there, Lee. Lay. Ah. God damn it. Stop this nonsense. Oh, that was an email. My phone just got an email. Cool. Whoa! I landed it. Nice. Kazuya.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Wow. Okay, fine. Holy crap.
Round 2. Fight.
Yay, I landed it. Alrighty.
Final
good.
round. Fight.
Oh, it is oh, damn it.
You continue.
Okay, at least the loading times are quick.
Round 1.
Doesn't make it too painful.
Fight.
Yikes. Yum. Nailed it. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's just be cheap, screw it. Got him. Time for Heihachi. Oh yeah. Here we go. Also, Eddie's in the crowd for this fight, but I don't think you can actually see him until, well, you'll see in just a second. Wait. Ow. Okay, dragon uppercut, sure.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, no 10-hit combos, please. Don't want that, not unless I'm doing it. Alright. Shit. Come on. Just realized you forgot to stir your coffee. Oh no, that's not a good thing if you're drinking flavored coffee.
Christy? Hey, Christy, can I get a shot?
There we go.
Congratulations, Christy. How do you feel? Anyone you want to share this victory with? So tell us, what was the key to your victory?
Here we go, watch this. Eddie in the crowd.
Christy!
Rolls away to find a spoon. No worries, Leah. She was very, very happy to find Eddie. And guess what? Now we can use him as a Player 3 style costume instead of Christy. But I don't think he gets a separate ending, no. He doesn't actually get classed as a separate character. Also, we've now unlocked all characters, so there's Combot. Anyway, next up we're going to be continuing with the same thing I've been doing the entire time, playing as the characters that are in the game to begin with, and then going with the others afterwards. So, next up is King.
Armor King was murdered. King swore upon Armor King's grave that he would seek revenge against the man responsible for his mentor's death.
So, King wants revenge
the murderer was serving time in an Arizona state penitentiary. With the money he earned from professional wrestling tournaments, King arranged for the murderer's release.
There we go, so that's
King
Murder.
then sent him a plane ticket and an article about the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. With his plans in motion, King headed for the tournament to await his sworn enemy, the Volley Tudo fighter.
Alright, first up is Brian Fury.
Come on!
Come on.
Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
Hey, 10 hit combo. Nose is itchy. Oh, that sucks. It's never fun when that happens.
You. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, cool. He gets that jumping move in this game. No, he gets that in tag. He gets that in tag. But, yeah, that's the kicking move. That's really cool.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Ooh. I don't know what the combinations are for his chain grabs, so, yep. Oh, cool, he still has this. Rip. Actually, let's look at his move list quickly, see if they list the, combination throws. Whoa! Ooh, Tombstone Pile Driver. Oh, that's how I do it. Hey, there we go. Oh. Giant swing. Forward, roll, forward. That didn't work. I've never heard the music progress to this. Yes! Giant swing! Whoosh! Yes! That was not fun for my thumb to do, but I managed to do it. That's the only time I'm doing it, though. I'm happy I landed it once, that's good enough. I got to see it in action from my doing rather than having it done to me. Don't want to try again.
Round 1. Fight.
Boom! 10 hit.
You. Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, leg lock. God damn. Jeez, there's so many throw moves, oh my god. There's the pile driver. Boston Crab. Ooh. So how do I do that? Okay. I didn't do it wrong. Right. Come on, Nina, play along. It'll be fine, I swear. Yes, we did it. Boom. Yes. Okay.
we go.
My thumb is not very happy right now. I might take a break after this to see if I can find the PS1 DualShock controller. If it is, you know, able to be found. If I can find it, it'll be good, but otherwise, I don't know. There we go. Oh, it combos into more than just that. Okay. God damn. Nailed it. I should try some of the floor throw moves as well. King is a neat character to play as with all the different throw moves he has. Okay, Paul, doing your 10 hit. Sure. Boston Crab. Is there a move from Boston Crab, or is that it? That's it. Okay. Cool.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Well, let's see if I can get any ground throw moves. Possibly. Probably not. Oh, that works. Cool. Hey, we get to see Combot. So Combot is Tekken 4's type, like Mokujin character. So he, or it, changes fighting style every match. It's the only robot in Tekken 4 as well. It's going as Lee. Yeah, so Combot doesn't change styles during replays either, or like after each round. He only changes with every consecutive match. Okay. Almost done. Hey, we get to fight Murdoch. I think this is a fight that always happens, but I'm not sure.
Fight.
You'll want to be careful talking about age in the channel, Armin.
Round 2.
Channel is listed as mature, so be careful with that. I don't have a rules commands, no, but age talk in general isn't a good idea in a mature channel. Just be careful with that, Armin. But yeah, no, Leah, I don't have an age talk thing in the rules. I should probably add that just as a just in case thing. Is it in the panels? I don't remember. I'll look at my image for it because I don't want to open my channel directly and risk hearing myself twice. So let's look at that panel first. And this is the perfect opportunity to do so. Yeah, okay, I'll add no age talk to it because it's got room. I can do that after stream.
Round 1.
Problem in a mature channel is mature channels are designed as like 18 plus, so not a good idea to talk about how old you are if you are under that age because we can't really have you in our channels. It's point of Twitch TOS. You are allowed to be 13 and up to watch Twitch channels, but on mature channels you should stay quiet on age matters.
Round 2.
Like, it's not a problem for me, I'm 21. But for you, definitely is if you are actually 16. And if you are actually 16, you should probably not bring that up. A lot of channels will do bans for if you are under 18. And I mean, my content's not entirely like adult only, but I do often play video games that are not recommended for minors, and or sometimes chat topics get a bit chat topics can get to points of things that children shouldn't really get involved in. Not to say you're a child, not to say a 16-year-old would be a child, really, but still. It's a point of following Twitch's rules, and it's best to have a blanket no age talk rule, like Simoneki Leah is saying.
Fight.
Nothing against you, just be careful with that. And there are channels that'll do much worse than a purge for bringing that stuff up. Because age talk can descend into some problems. I played every Tekken game, Armin, save for Tekken Advance. It's the only one I've not played. I've even played the bloody card game on Android and iOS. Tekken Card Tournament. I played, yeah, all of them. So Tekken 6, definitely played that a bunch. I've completed everything that I could in Tekken 6 as well. And the PSP version, I ended up getting to Tekken God level with, and Tekken God is in the rank. Got up to that with Jin on the PSP version, so yeah, I've played the game extensively. Damn it.
You continue?
I have Tekken Dark Resurrection for PSP, yes. Again, the only Tekken game I haven't played is Tekken Advance, so that should answer your questions. Like, I've even played Tekken 7 briefly when it was at PAX last year. I've even been able to play the arcade versions of Tekken Bloodline Rebellion, Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion, and Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Unlimited. What difficulty? This is medium. Medium difficulty simply because otherwise it can get to being a pain in the ass with characters I'm not familiar with, like King, for example, who for the most part I'm just playing based off things that I've managed to learn through experimentation. Yeah, sweet. Okay, that worked out. Got him. Okay. After the tournament, King donated Mishima Zaibatsu's vast fortune to help the impoverished children of the world. Very much a King move. But King still had unfinished business to attend to. Who's my favorite character? In terms of characters I like to play, I tend to play as Jin a lot. king visited the hospital where Murdoch was receiving treatment. And Murdoch has a family. I like Kazuya. Yeah, I generally play as Mishima characters. So Heihachi, Jin, Kazuya, Devil Jin, and I'm getting better at playing as Paul, and also Hara, who I used to play as a lot, actually. Then I moved on to using Kazuya and started to get into a rhythm with those characters and that sort of style. This is on actual console. This is being captured with the capture card. So here's the PS2 controller I'm using. It's not an actual PS2 controller, but it's the best I have at the moment. I was using a PS1 controller before, but it kind of died. So just to demonstrate, it's plugged in right now, and yet Verse Battle is not highlighted. Oh hey, and we've got the new start screen with Jin's face. But yeah, the PS1 controller I was using died earlier on in the stream and is now no longer functioning. And I believe it is the cable that has just given up, so yeah. I was going to take a break to actually hunt for the DualShock controller because I know that we as in like my family, we had a DualShock controller for the PS1, so I'm hoping I might be able to find that. So I'm going to go on a bit of a break to get, well, still got a lot of water left, but I might make myself a cup of tea or something and go on a bit of a break. Bought the Korean version of the game because the cover art is cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is my copy. It's one that was a rental game, so we actually got it super cheap, but it's still got the rental sticker on it. This is my copy of Tekken 4. Ended up buying it really cheap when the rental place we went to when I was younger ended up selling everything. But then the manual art is like this, which is pretty neat. You get to see Jin, and oh yeah, when you open it up, you get to see the rest of his hoodie. There you go. Yeah. That's my copy of Tekken 4, which is an Australian copy, so I can actually run it on my system. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna go on a break. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but I'll just run some music. The music thing's gonna say no track playing, but I'm gonna leave you guys with some Tekken 4 stuff. So let me find I'll play some things and figure it out. Let me just add in the AUX source so you guys can hear what I'm hearing. Line in. Okay. There we go. leave it playing the airport music. I'll be back soon. Hotkeys, please. Okay, I'm back. I figured I would possibly have some luck to find the DualShock controller without too much digging, but from what I could tell, it seems like it's going to be longer than just like 4 minutes to grab that controller if it is easily accessible. So I'm just going to deal with this controller for the rest of the stream, and I'll try finding the DualShock off stream so that hopefully I have a better job playing without too much thumb pain. So I'm just going to catch up on chat quickly. So Dranik wants some tea. I mean, here it is. This is the tea. Still very hot. Only just finished brewing it and all that stuff, so yeah. Then Liz poured hazelnut coffee into her keyboard to share with Dranik, but apparently it's supposed to be poured into the mic. I mean, just imagine that, because it's not going to happen. I'm not destroying my my mic. Way too expensive for that. And Retro jumped in with, okay, I'm the king of the Iron Fist tournament, that is all. No worries. Good to have the King of Iron Fist tournament stop by. Hope you enjoyed the music while it was playing. We're gonna get back into it now. So, time to play as Law. To get his ending. See how things go.
Martial Law was a successful businessman. He managed a newly established dojo and owned a successful nationwide Chinese fast food chain called Martial China.
There we go, so he owned a restaurant and a dojo.
Unfortunately, he lost a franchise war against a competing restaurant chain and had to declare bankruptcy a year later.
Oh, yikes. And he also lost his way.
Unable to cope with failure, Marshall fell into depression and spent his days
Martial Law.
on his couch.
That's his name.
Then one day, a notice for the tournament arrived at his doorstep. Marshall's eyes flashed with renewed vigor. After a month of intense training, he beat himself back into top physical form. This is it, he said to himself.
There we go.
All or nothing. The fire within him raged hotter than ever before.
Took him a month to go from the way he was before to that. Holy shit. It would take a lot longer than a month for most people, I'd say. God damn.
Oh
yeah, he got a lot done in that month. Holy shit.
Round
Hey.
1. Fight. You would round 2. Fight.
Oh shit, got electric wind guard fisted. Oh, it's only... Wow. Damn it, Kazuya. Being a butt.
You win.
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Kinda sounds like a chicken.
Round 1.
The Law voice is quite the thing. Marshall used to be my fave with his sounds. Hey, Hurry. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Law's sounds are amazing.
Round 2.
Always amazing.
Fight.
What I'm looking forward to when the Switch gets more established. Oh yeah, that would be good. It would be good to see how the Switch progresses. Like Virtual Console, full-featured eShop. Yeah, all of that stuff will be good to see. There we go. Law vs. Lee.
Round 1.
Lee, who used to have a lot of moves from Law's moveset. You're alive? Well, that's the best way you can be.
You. Round 2. Fight.
Alrighty. Bonk. No, no. Bonk. Yeah.
You.
How about that water in the forest stage, though? Hey. Pretty good.
Round 1.
Li Wulong.
Fight.
Oh, damn. Debatable. Oh, come on, Drennick.
You win. Round 2.
Is Drennick a robot in disguise? How about this somersault? Boom. No too much. Da-da-da. Secret's being caught out. Drennick's a robot. Watch out. It's too late, Drennick. Secret's out now.
Round 1.
No escape.
Fight.
Bloody parrying everything. Stop. Chow you bliss. Oh my god. Xiao Yu, forever a pain in the ass to fight. Gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. That was a thing to happen. Shit. Oh, damn it. Got hit by a pole.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I did it. Getting all those flips in. Yoshimitsu. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
He just got shelled. Wow. Wow, Drennick.
Round 2. Fight.
That was something.
You win.
Marshall just doing some little jig dance thing there.
Round 1.
Gets fight Paul.
Fight.
That was amazing is the word you're looking for. Sure. Sure. Uh-oh. Aha! I should look at Law's moveset. Let's take a peek. Okay. Alrighty. Yep, machine gun arrow, rave war combo, dragon low kick, dragon tail, mid kick, somersault fake, dragon hammer, frogman. Cool. So Marshall figured out how to frogman. Oh jeez. Oh no!
Final round. Fight.
Cool. I want to do the thing, Paul. Dang it. Damn it, Paul. Why are you being like this? This is mean.
Round 1.
I was distracted.
Fight.
Rip. Okay, that sort of happened.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Boom! Did it. Made it through. I think the tea should be cool enough to start drinking too. Yep. Perfect. Alright. Hey, Hachi.
Fight.
Yes! That was perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh boy. Yeah, that's...
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
Oh yeah, my controller has turbo. This controller. Oh shit. Boom! Got him. Alright. Law won the tournament and earned the Mishima Zaibatsu fortune. His fighting spirit was now focused on rebuilding the Marshall China restaurant empire. And now we see how that worked out for him. Marshall China. So here's his restaurant. Friendly Huckfed was here to see this.
Man, the food here sucks!
We have to pay for this?
What did you just say?
You heard me, I said this food sucks! You expect us to eat this stuff?
What do you mean it sucks?
This pepper beef is too damn spicy!
Oh, insulted his cooking.
What are you talking about? This is good.
Oh. Marshall China goes out of business.
Huh.
No. Put more anger into it. Yeah, that's more like it.
Martial Dojo.
Lower your stance a bit more and...
So, yeah, that happens. Starts a restaurant again. Ends up making it a dojo in the end. Because his cooking got insulted. Not a good thing to do to a chef. Not like that. Alright, so now all it's time to play as the characters we've unlocked. So I think we'll start with easy mode, which is Kuma, because we can just beat everyone up pretty easily. Just punch them in the face and stuff.
After losing to Paul Phoenix in the last tournament,
oh yeah, there we go.
Kuma realized that he had lost touch with his wild instincts. He realized that as long as he remained Heihachi's pet, he would be unable to use his instincts to his advantage. Thus, Kuma trained alone in the mountains of Hokkaido, determined to regain his powers.
There we go, so, yeah, Kuma is Heihachi's pet. Heihachi literally named
Life
his
in the
pet
wilderness
bear.
was more brutal than any training Kuma had endured under Heihachi. Despite this, Kuma continued his harsh regimen. He burned with a desire to defeat Paul. His efforts eventually paid off. His skills improved dramatically, and he even developed new attacks of his own. But the one thing Kuma could not give up was his addiction to television. Every so often he went down to the village and watched TV through the villagers' windows.
Yeah, how about that?
During his second year of training, Kuma went down to the village as usual. While looking through the window of one particular house, he saw a television commercial announcing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. Kuma's instincts burned for battle as he headed towards the tournament site. Paul would be at the tournament, and Kuma was determined to defeat him.
So, Kuma and Paul have a rivalry. A bear and Paul. And it's always been a thing. From Tekken 3 onwards, they've always had a rivalry.
Fight.
It's amazing. Oh yeah, so Kuma has a new stance now where he goes on all fours.
Fight.
And you can fling your opponent all around the place. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, so Kuma, how about this guy? It's a bear. And he's got a t-shirt on, which is fun, and sneakers.
You win.
BRB nom time. No worries, Drenick. Enjoy your noms.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's look at, oh, here we go. 59 moves. Overhead smash, hunting position, hunting, bear claw, bear fling, bear tackle, hip smash, play dead, standing, double claw, G-clef cannon, because he's still got that, deadly claw, bear flail kick, oh, hello. Oh, that, yeah, this move.
Round 2. Fight.
The music in this stage is actually really good. Also, you can break the telephone boxes. I just broke one. Shattered it. So Tekken 4 had a lot of destructible things in the environment, but it didn't have like properly destructible environments that took you to different areas.
Round 1.
That happened in Tekken 6. Alright, let's see. Sit. Cool. Oh! I should not be doing that move with Yoshimitsu on his sort of pogoing. Yeah, he has this move now. And pancake press. Splat.
Round 2. Fight.
Boom. Alright, what else does he have? Demon uppercut? Uppercut? Fatal Wind, oh yeah. He has a fart move. So that's a thing. Ah, shit. Got him.
You win.
Good old fighting bear. Kuma. Kuma looks really good in Tekken 7, by the way. They've got a full-on fur shader running with him now, so he looks like he's actually got a lot of fur on him. Before it was just all texture work, but now they've got like proper shaders that look like he's got fur. I think it moves around a little bit too, has different thicknesses in different areas. It's really neat. Also, he's got a really cool Tekken Force outfit, which looks really
Round 2.
Cool.
Fight.
Ah, shit. You can break the handrails in this stage, by the way.
You win.
Nice. So Kuma does a few things that Heihachi does for win poses.
I'll break your face!
Which makes sense, because, you know, he's Heihachi's pet. You know, Heihachi casually just has a pet bear that likes to watch television. Also bear hugs.
Round 2. Fight.
This is also the only Kuma costume where he's wearing a shirt and like shoes. In Tekken 3 he has the like handkerchief sort of bandana thing. In Tekken 5 and 6 he's not wearing anything, he's just, you know, bare. And in Tekken Tag it's the same deal, but you can customize Kuma to, you know, wear different bits and pieces. By default he's not wearing anything.
Fight.
But Tekken 7 he's got a Tekken Force outfit, which looks really cool. Ah, shit. Nailed it.
You win.
So we're gonna get to see Kuma versus Heihachi as well.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, Kuma and Panda's endings are joke endings, just to let you guys know now. God damn it, Kazuya. Kazuya, stop it. No! God damn it.
Round
We let Kazuya's CPU be like this. Oh, rip his chest. Oh! KO! Got flung into the roof. Pow!
The final round. Fight.
I think this is the only Tekken game where you can actually take damage from the roof. But Tekken 5, 6, Tag, and 7, you can take damage from walls. Just not the rooftops in those. Boom. There we go, we get to fight Paul.
Round 1.
In the laboratory.
Fight.
Oh no. Nailed it. Everything's fine.
Round 2. Fight.
Wasn't a flawless victory, but it was decent. Oh no. Okay, that's fair.
Final
Need to be better at low blocks.
Fight.
Got him. Throw the entire, just Panda throws his, not Panda, Kuma throws his entire body into Paul.
You win.
There we go. Time to fight Heihachi. Kuma getting a definitive win against Paul this time.
Round 1. Fight.
Should remember that that's a move I can do. Oh god.
Aha! Round
1 moment. Alright, I am back. Let's get this finished with Heihachi. Got him. Just throw your entire body weight at the enemy. Best way to win. After defeating Paul and winning the tournament, Kuma set his sights on a new goal. Grr. I'm gonna try my paw at corporate management. Growling noises, bear noises. Kuma arrived to take Heihachi's fortune. There you go. Alright. Watch this ending, because it gets good. Kuma's very into this. But there's a catch at the end. Look at this. I, Kuma, hereby give Heihachi all my assets. This is the last one, but this is gonna undo everything Kuma just did. Watch this. Kuma is too smart for Heihachi. Poor Blip blip. And I am back. Alright. So, yeah, GG Kuma. Managed to outsmart Heihachi. He got beaten by a bear. But, you know, Kuma is not just any bear. Also, it's time to play as Panda.
The king of Iron Panda.
Eyes?
After the last tournament, Panda accompanied Xiao Yu back to Mishima High School. Since then, Panda spent her days training with Xiao Yu. On some days, she wondered just a little about the whereabouts of Kuma, who disappeared after the tournament. One day, 2 years after the tournament, a preoccupied Xiao Yu mentioned the announcement for the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. After hearing Xiao Yu's concerns about the tournament and the Mishima Zaibatsu, Panda decided to become Xiao Yu's bodyguard once again.
Alright. So, Panda is back to work as bodyguard for Xiao Yu. And Panda has new accessories.
Round 1.
Glowing armbands, just like Xiao Yu. And also a pouch with physics. Look at those physics. Tekken 4 had a lot of physics business going on. Also, Panda controls pretty much just like Kuma, so yeah. Expect the same sort of thing to be happening. I think Kuma and Panda trained together, hence why Kuma managed to get a crush on Panda. Bear hug. Or panda hug, rather. Because this is a panda now. Panda called panda, just like there's a bear called bear in Japanese.
You win.
And that's one of Heihachi's win poses. And we're fighting Lee. Lee Chaolan.
Round 1.
He has his own hair business. Yeah, so we're going to be playing as Lee twice, because he has 2 different throw locks. I think also his ending changes a little bit, I'm not entirely certain. Yeah.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Also, Combat was designed by Lee. So there is that. And Combat comes back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 as a character that you can play a new practice mode in. And it has like a mini story attached to it and everything. Has its own CG ending, all that kind of stuff.
You win.
Yeah, happy bear dance. Or walk around. I feel like Leo will appreciate some of these animations that Kuma and Panda have.
Round 1. Fight.
Didn't do the splash. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Boom. Alright, let's see what other moves Panda / Kuma have. Summon Hunter, batter up, well rising. Ah, yep, that move. Double hammer. Killing uppercut, grizzly claw, grizzly. Ooh, whoa! Holy shit, that is a move. You're welcome. Is this a taunt? Hold on. Oh my god, it's a dance.
You win.
Happy Panda. Doing the wins. Oh yeah, Panda gets to fight Paul as well. Poor Paul getting beaten by bears and creatures in the bear family. Oh, Paul got smacked into the roof. God damn. Damn it. Wow. Fine, I won't try to do grabs.
Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
Broke his back. Game over. Paul is done.
Final round. Fight.
More back breaking. Gotta make sure the job is done. Got him.
You win.
There's Heihachi's win pose. Alright, Harong. Is this gonna be his military outfit or his karate? Or taekwondo?
Round
Taekwondo.
1.
Cool.
Fight.
Go.
KO.
There we go.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. That move. So both Panda and Kuba at this point have different sounds for everything.
Final round.
As well.
Fight.
Now, tackling time. Oh shit. Shit. Nope. Okay, that works. Cool. Everything is fine. And we're versing Christy now.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, I think this is the only game that Christy has her hair loose. In every other Tekken game, her hair's in a ponytail. That's an interesting thing to note. Yeah, sweet.
Round 2.
Water splash.
Fight.
And there's a pillar in the way here, so let's see if I can break it in the fight. Maybe. Broke it. There we go. Backbreaker. Oh shit. fight Kazuya in laboratory. Yep. Laboratory seems to be the common stage 4, stage 7. Oh god. You have noms, nice Drenic, welcome back. Hope the noms were good. Nailed it.
Round 2. Fight.
Boom. Punishment is real. And it's time to phase Heihachi. Alrighty. The king of Iron Fist Tournament.
Round 1. Fight.
So I'm playing as a panda, yep. What's with the panda? Yeah. Playing as Panda now because it's time to experience her story. Ow, that's gotta hurt. Let's watch the replay for that, because damn. Ow. Heihachi getting some real painful times. Okay. Got him. Yes, the dance move. This one. I like that one. After winning the tournament, Panda handed over the entire estate to Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu made public the wrongdoings of Mishima Zaibatsu and used the fortune to compensate its victims. There's Heihachi, wrapped up in bandages, because he got wrecked. Then Panda invited Zhao out. Oh yeah, so this panda can talk. And it's a school photo of Xiaoyu and Jin.
Panda, この写真大事にしてたっけ？でも、どうして急に？あ、ジン？わかった。一緒に探しに行くってこと？私一人で？どうして？二人で世界中を探し回ろうよ。やだよ。一緒に行こうよ。
Oh, I was wrong. This isn't it. There isn't a joke ending here.
そっか。もしかして自分が保護動物だってこと気にして？でも。
Panda wants Xiaoyu to be independent.
Yo! わかった。一人で行ってくる。ずっと友達だよ。ありがとう。
I thought there was a joke ending there, but I guess there wasn't. Which character has the joke ending? Oh no, that's it. I was thinking of Tekken 5. Tekken 5 has the joke endings begin. They're all sort of sentimental and stuff in this game, but then they get jokey in 5. Alright, how are we doing for endings? Yep, got all that. Sweet. Cool. Alright, so next up I think we'll play as Julia.
Welcome to the King
we'll go
like
this.
Julia Chang.
Julia Chang.
Realizing that her native homeland would soon be in danger of the encroaching desert, Julia began her research on ecosystem restoration in hopes of saving it.
So she's trying to save
The
Arizona
research group she
becoming
joined
a
was
desert.
funded exclusively by G Corporation. In fact, all research was conducted at G Corporation's maximum security labs, and all data was stored there as well. However, one day the project was placed on indefinite hold. The Mishima Zaibatsu had attacked G Corporation's maximum security labs and summoned all the research data. She neither knew nor cared about the Mishima Zaibatsu, but in order to prevent her home from becoming a desert in a few years' time, she had to retrieve the research data.
Which prompts her to join the King of Scientists
Julia searched the net for information on the Mishima Zaibatsu. Her eyes lit up when she saw a webpage announcing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
There we go. And here we are. So, one of Julia's costumes in this game has her wearing glasses, and the other has her not.
Here we go.
Also, she has like a double ponytail sort of deal going on. Oh, she doesn't have G-Clap cannon anymore. But yeah, she does. It's just not a forward move. Alrighty.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, Julia gets some wrestling type moves in this game as well. Like she has suplexes and things like that. There you go. There's a suplex. Okay, so there should be like combination things with throws near the end of her move list. Let's see if I can find anything. Nope, unlock suplex, nothing there. Okay. Well, that's a move. God damn. Also, that wind going on in the game as well, blowing things around. Pretty neat. Alright, next up is King. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, that's a move. She just like leaps forward and punches. Holy shit. Even leaves dust on the ground.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh hey, this move's still a thing. Suplex. How do you do that move? Oh, whatever. That's fine.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, she doesn't have like the kick up move thing. Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the move list and see. Ooh, here we go. Yep, that's what I wanted to do.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, that's a thing. Flash uppercut. That's what that is. Double cannon. Ah, so that's that move. Spin and kick. Oh, right, because she just spins like that. Holy shit. Spin behind. Alright.
Final round.
Julia is probably going to be, it's going to be a little slower playing through her. Oh, damn.
You win.
Alright.
Round 1.
More.
Fight.
Thanks. Ooh. I think the stage that statue can be found in this area too, but I don't think you actually end up fighting in statue randomly. From what I remember.
Round 2.
So I'll show off the stage a bit in practice mode just to so we can listen to what different music is in it from Tekken 1 in the arcade version. Sweep. Ooh, hello. Machine gun cannon during counter hits. Hey! Nailed it.
You final round. Fight.
Shit. Oh no. Nice law. Got him. Alright. We're fine. We can keep going. Everything is good. Yes, everything is good. Don't need to worry.
Let's go.
Round 1.
Alright, leave me alone. Alright. Just casually does that. Cool. That worked out.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit. One thing I'm looking forward to of Tekken 7 is when you're playing online, you'll both be able to play on the same side, technically. They added in a thing which flips the camera around, so both players can play on like player 1 side or player 2 side. So that'll make things a lot better for me because I typically play on player 1 side, and yeah, I need to get better at adapting to reversing everything. But yeah, ah shit. Oh damn it! Damn it, Lee. Being a pain.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, cool, that works.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. God damn it. Wasn't fast enough to jump
Final round. Fight.
God damn it. Okay.
You continue.
Come on!
Round 1. Fight.
Well, that works, just completely running and rushing him.
Fight.
Shit. Got him. Okay, sweet. We can move on. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Repeating
Round 1.
words because
Fight.
reasons. Shit.
Round 2. Fight.
God damn it. Nailed it. Okay.
Final
Cool.
round.
Good.
Fight.
Come on. So you can play at that game. Shit. Got it. Okay, cool. Moving on. Yoshimitsu. Yoshul.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit. The sword's red. Oh damn. Does that mean it's powered up or something? I've never seen it turn red in Tekken before. Thank goodness, wall damage, damn.
Round 2. Fight.
28 still Tekken 7. Comes out on June 2nd in Australia. I think it's June 1st elsewhere because time zones. So we've got just over 2 weeks left till it comes out. Pretty exciting. So not too long, that sack. Should be good. Looking forward to it. And I will definitely be streaming it once I have the game.
Win.
Looking forward to streaming the story mode in particular. Because it'll be good to see a more in-depth story mode in the game. One that's like actual Tekken gameplay rather than what Scenario Campaign was. Because Scenario Campaign was good in terms of how it did story stuff in a way. But having like actual Tekken gameplay rather than beat 'em up style that Scenario Campaign was would be nice. You want it now? Yeah, I want it now too. I really want it now. But I mean, we've waited what, 2 years? Because it's been in arcades for 2 years or so now, so 2 weeks isn't too long to wait. We'll wait 2 years and we'll wait a few more days.
Round 2. Fight.
At least it's coming out in the first half of the year. It's nice at least. I'm just thinking, holy shit, Tekken 5 is 13 this year. God damn. Not 13, 12, because it came out in 2004. And 2004 or 2005, hold on, let me take a look at that.
Continue.
5. Tekken 5. 2005 for the PlayStation, so it's going to be, 2 years old this year.
Fight.
How's that? Ah, shit. Nailed it. Kick his ass? Yeah, I'm doing my best. It's very exposed too. it's right there, so it actually makes it easier. Got it. There we go. Now we can enjoy Julia's ending. But hey, welcome to the stream, Fat Zach and PC Gamer Elitist. Hope you're both doing well. His very visible ass. Yeah, I know, right? Holy crap. Julia won the tournament and took over Mishima Zaibatsu. She gained access to not only her lost research material, but to all of Mishima Zaibatsu's cutting-edge technology, including G Corporation's research data. Julia's hope for reforestation grew. But get ready for this. Plot twist. Also, look at the reflection in the glasses, holy crap! Here we go, Devil-Human Integration Project.
Genicell was the key. When you attempt to combine the devil and human, the devil cells destroy the human cells, making it impossible to create a viable life form.
Unless you're Kazuya or Jin.
But when you introduce Genicell, the biological purifying qualities of the Genicell can suppress the devil cell. Remarkable, isn't it? Join us in our research.
This research will be the end of mankind!
Hey Quartz, welcome to the stream. Got a very dramatic ending which actually adds to the story. This ending's not canon, but the stuff that they're doing is something that's been worked on in the game.
You're wrong! How can that be our future? A world where such horrible things exist?
It's a pretty big enter button. Enter key.
Stupid woman!
I'll jump into theater mode to show you which characters we've got left to play. Here's Julia's other outfit, by the way, the one that we didn't use.
One day, I will reforest this land.
Also, this is a interesting voice actor choice for her.
I swear it.
She gets a different voice actor in Tekken 5. Still has the same, no. Yeah, all of her voice lines get changed in Tekken 5. Shot twice when she was already behind him. Yeah, well, I mean, he's an old guy. Dr. Abel is pretty damn old looking. So, reflexes wouldn't be too great. Alright, so, being the game with Kuma and Panda, so that's 2 characters. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Jin doesn't necessarily count because it was already done. So we've got Lee left. We've got Lei, Nina, Brian, Heihachi, and Combot. So because I'm going to play as Violet for proper story impact, we'll watch Lee's prologue.
20 years ago, Lee was expelled from the Mishima Zaibatsu when he betrayed Heihachi and sided with Kazuya at the King of Iron Fist Tournament 2. Thoughts of revenge consumed Lee for a long time, but eventually he realized that it was pointless to kill an old man who probably only had a few years left in his life at best. With that epiphany, Lee distanced himself from fighting and moved to a mansion in the Bahamas to lead a solitary life.
And he also created his own technology firm, Violet Systems.
One day, he discovered a huge sell-off of G Corporation's stock. Lee's intuition told him that something happened within the company. His intuition was correct. The Mishima Zaibatsu attacked G Corporation and caused significant damage to their research facilities. He also learned that the Mishima Zaibatsu was searching for a critical component needed to complete one of their projects. Oddly enough, an announcement was made for the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4 around the same time. Lee's fading passion for fighting was rekindled, along with his resentment towards the Mishima clan.
For reference,
Lee decides to enter the tournament under disguise.
There we go.
To prevent the Mishima Zaibatsu from discovering his true identity.
So this prologue's actually definitely worth watching because, yeah, Lee goes in disguise under the guise of Violet. But just some backstory on Lee. He was adopted by Heihachi in order to bring competition to Kazuya to try and make Kazuya more worthy of following as the next head of the Mishima clan. So his whole life he's been pretty much used by Mishimas.
Welcome to the
Can't blame him for having resentment towards them. Anyway, square? Nope, that's not Lee. X button.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist, Lee Chaolan.
Nope, is it square and triangle then? No, triangle and circle.
To the King of Iron Violet.
Yep, there we go, Violet. There we go. Now we'll do Violet's story.
Violet was the majority shareholder and de facto leader of a manufacturer for humanoid robots. He was apparently a fighter in the past, but now lived a quiet life in a mansion in the Bahamas. Bored by his carefree lifestyle, Violet decided to enter the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
So you'll see why it was worth watching Lee's prologue first.
There was another significant reason for his entry into the tournament. Violet believed that he could turn his humanoid robots into the ultimate fighting weapons.
Character known as Combot.
He believed in a utopian world where inorganic humanoids would carry out the will of their human masters. Violet accelerated the development of a prototype for the tournament. If completed in time, the tournament would be an excellent PR opportunity. Violet's mind was filled with visions of dominating the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
So Combot is a prototype that he ends up putting into the battle, into the Tekken, or King of Iron Fist tournament. And combat is there simply to move to
Round
learn
one.
the moves of every
Fight.
other participant in the competition tournament. Yeah, so it was worth playing as watching the prologue for Lee to get some backstory into why he is Violet, but I was kind of hoping to not have to do that because when you first unlock Violet, he's just Violet. You don't know that he's Lee until the completion of his story, in which case you unlock his Lee costumes.
You win.
But, yeah. Oh well. This is Violet or Lee. And in Tekken 7, Violet and Lee are back.
Fight.
So you can play as Violet and Lee, and they share the same slot. Violet's also in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and there are differences between the two characters, even though it's the same person. Violet has some of the older moves and combos compared to Lee, so help differentiate a little bit if you preferred the way that, say, Tekken 4 Violet handled play as Violet to get that sort of thing going. Also, if you like the purple sort of costume style he has with the hair and everything like that. No Tekken 7 spoilers? No, definitely not any spoilers for Tekken 7. I don't really know much. All I know is that Violet and Lee are in the game because they were revealed in his character trailer. They were both shown off. They occupy the same slot. And, yeah, he was revealed before Kuma and Panda were put back in.
Fight.
They both have separate slots. So hopefully they have, different movesets now, or at least a few different things that they do. But yeah, no, I don't intend to spoil Tekken 7 at all, because I don't really know all that much. What I do know, I prefer not to talk about in terms of story stuff. Yeah. I don't want to spoil it for any of those. That's not my intention.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Good to know some people that care about the Tekken story, though. So that's something that I've always enjoyed, even if it's a bit ridiculous at times. And it's interesting seeing how serious it looks like Tekken 7's story is going to be. Kind of similar to how Tekken 4 handled things, where it was very serious. Let's take a look at his move list, see if there's anything I'm missing. Ooh, hello. Careful. Ah, yeah, Hitman, that's a thing. Oh, he has Mist Step. Cool. That's like one of the only things he's kept from when he was Kazuya's opposite.
Here we go!
Round 1. Fight.
And he's got some stuff from Law. Some stuff from Paul. Whoa, oh, okay. Start a kick. Silver whip. That. Yep. Silver heal. So that's a move you can use for bounding in Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2. Shit. Damn it.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm curious if, when playing as Violet in Tekken 7, he'll speak in English for his intro and win sequences or not. Because, and without the accent, because when you play as Lee in Tekken 5 and 6, and also Tag 2, he's got his accent. So it'll be interesting to see if he gets rid of the accent when he's Violet.
Go easy.
Round 1. Fight.
So, I know in Tag 2, some of Violet's voice lines are the American English accent that he has, like in this game. Oh, crap. Nope. Alright. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Let's see what other moves he's got. Silver Arrow. Ooh. Quick Silver Sting. Silver Sting. Ooh. Oh wow. Yeah! He's got the shorter version. Death Touch. Silver Cyclone. Oh, hello. Oh, that's his unblockable. Alright. Oh shit. Another move from Kazuya that he kept. There we go.
You win.
Hey Brian, I wonder if he'll be in his trench coat or not.
Come on!
Yes,
Round
finally!
1.
We get to see some good
Fight.
cloth physics business going on. I've been talking about it for a while, but yeah, Brian's Player 1 costume has some really good cloth physics going on for PS2. And it's pretty cool. And you get to see the wind going off in the stages as well.
Round 2. Fight.
You were reading anything, Leo? Oh, okay. Well, hey, you get to see the cloth physics I've been talking about for a lot of the stream. Yeah, pow! Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Also, the dynamic music is really apparent in Tekken 4 in this stage. You can kind of see it. It's more apparent with certain stages and moves. You're still on 144p. Damn.
You win.
That's a shame. Hey, Kazuya.
Round 1. Fight.
Just finished drinking a coffee chai. For those of you that may have noticed, I turned off webcam briefly earlier. I was given a coffee chai, so there's that.
Round 2. Fight.
Sucks that you're stuck watching through 144p. Also kind of funny to myself that I read it as 1440p. That'd be ridiculous. But no, who said the CPU was allowed to EWGF? Electric Wind God Fist reference. Oh, damn! Okay, I'm gonna watch this replay. Look at this. Double KO.
You win.
Look at those. Look at the fringe physics as well. Also, Jin's fringe, his
Round 1.
weird fringe thing, has physics in this game. Also, here we go, Jin's costume. Very easy to see the physics going on in it. Hey, Marzo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I just had to burp away from the mic because I don't know, burping on mic, not my sort of thing. Those who do it, nothing wrong with that. Just not my style. Oh,
Round
damn.
2. Fight.
Ooh, Violet Cutter. Hello. Doing well, taking some chill from your assignments? No worries. Hope your assignment's going well. You're doing IT stuff still, yeah? What's the current assignment on? Out of curiosity.
Fight.
Not that I'd really be able to help if it's web related, but just kind of curious about that. Also, what's with the AI doing the wind god, the electric variant of their attacks? Damn, Jin doing electric wind hook fist. Kazuya doing electric wind god fist.
Round 1. Fight.
The difference being that when they do it, there's a lot more electricity associated with it, and if you block it, you get sent back with electricity surrounding you. And then with Kazuya, when he does it, he says Dorya, and when Jin does it, he says Da. Do Tekken Force mode? That's the plan later on. Once I'm finished with the mode, the main stuff, I'm gonna go into Tekken Force. That'll be once I'm done with Jin's ending in the end. Doing IT, currency's networking, gotta create a network for someone. Oh, okay. Sounds like a fair bit of work. Hopefully it goes well. Jin, please. Nailed it. Alright, time to fight Heihachi. Alrighty. Here we go.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament. Round 1.
Oh yeah, and he's revealed himself as Lee now and managed to get a costume change. Surprise, surprise, he's been wearing 2 sets of pants and 2 sets of shirts. He is a bit silly like that, but hey. Gets his desired goal. Oh damn it. Should have done like low sweeping attack. Nope, caught me. Yep, he caught me. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Yes.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Got him. How about this Heihachi outfit, hey? It ends up, I think I've mentioned this earlier, but you can actually get this as a customization thing for Heihachi in Tekken 6, if you so desire.
You final round. Fight.
Got him. Shit. Okay, we did it.
You win.
There's Lee. Here's his ending.
Thank you! Thank you all!
Oh, another costume change.
Thank you for your applause.
That's dramatic.
But winning the tournament was not my ultimate goal. I participated in the tournament to gather test data for Combat and to promote its application as the ultimate fighting machine.
That lip syncing though.
I present to you now...
Well, that's a bit better.
Combat!
Combat!
Combat! Give these nice folks a little demonstration.
You guys ready for this? Uh-oh. Looks like we're in trouble.
Damn it.
Uh-oh. Well. Get ready for the next battle. We're fighting Combat now. Because, Combat's got a few screws loose now.
Round
Here we go.
Fight.
Oh hey look, they changed our outfit to make it have, sort of sensible? It's no longer nonsensical, it actually makes sense now. I guess I should have chosen the other outfit for, Violet. Maybe Lee would have switched into that one as well.
You lose round 2. Fight.
So, Combat is, Lei Wulong right now. Oh my god. Maybe we'll get an easier character to fight this time with Combat. Because it's random every time. Oh, this time it's Kazuya. I think it's Kazuya. Yep, no, it's Heihachi. No, it's Paul. Okay, it's Paul. Never mind. Well, it was Heihachi for a moment, but nope.
Fight.
Paul. There we go, okay. Just gotta win one more time. Final round.
Fight.
Oh shit. Oh god. There we go. That was a bit cheap, but I honestly don't care. There we go. Lee won the tournament and finally achieved his dream of becoming the CEO of Mishima Zaibatsu. The first Combat had a fatal bug due to its hasty development. Lee transferred the Combat development project to the Mishima Research Labs, where he spent large sums of money and gathered many brilliant engineers to develop the second prototype. And crossover live to a demonstration.
Mr. Lee, the new Combat prototype is finished, sir.
Combat 2.
This one better work to spec.
Yes, combat experiments were conducted against Heihachi. 10.23 seconds into the experiment, Combat unleashed a 50-hit combination. Heihachi was completely helpless.
50-hit combo. God damn. That's serious. Icy is the new Combat? I don't think so. I'm not that adaptable. Can't do 50-hit combos. Have to be in infinite combo combo territory to actually manage to get something like that going. Okay,
Welcome to
next up, we have Lei Wulong, where we get another perspective of Steve's ending, because Lei,
Lei's
Steve,
life
and
was
Nina
consumed by
all
police
have
work as
endings
usual.
in different perspectives.
Unfortunately for Lei, his live-in girlfriend got fed up with his workaholic lifestyle and dumped him in favor of Lei's assistant.
Oh, ouch.
Lei was devastated.
Damn, that's gotta suck.
Around the same time, Lei botched an operation to bring a crime syndicate to justice. The failure cost the police force 2 years' worth of intense undercover investigation work.
Oh crap.
Lei's rivals in the force secretly reported to his superiors that he botched the operation by allowing personal affairs to affect his job performance. As a result, Lei wound up with a 1-month suspension.
Ooh, yikes. Damn.
During his suspension, Lei learned from an informant that an assassin was hired by the syndicate to murder a certain boxer participating in the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
Steve Fox. That'd be that boxer.
Lei enters the tournament in hopes of redeeming his honor.
Here we go. And now it's time to play as Lei in the tournament.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, stance changes if you hold. Damn, that's cool. Now this, what is that? It's the same throw move from Tekken 2. There's the next snap. Rip.
You win. Round 2.
How about these claw
Fight.
physics though? Also, there are people watching now, so yep. She's dead now. Yeah, just a little bit. Also, you can see there are people watching that fight. All around the place. Time to fight Christy.
Here we go.
They were long,
one.
snapping necks and taking
Fight.
names. Next snap. Technically she's dead now, but you know. Alright. Hey, Drunken Fists. Got it.
Round 2. Fight.
And another neck snap just to, you know, get it hammered in. Okay. There we go. Now she's dead. Rip.
You win.
Lei likes to pose for the camera. He's a bit of a showy person.
Round
Oh
1.
god, this stage.
Fight.
Alright, sure. Oh god. Oh crap. Oh, it doesn't have like forward, X or circle moves?
Fight.
Nope, fine. Next snap. You don't get nearly enough distance to even, oh shit. To sprint. Got him. So Lei has like, what, 7? I think his whole deal now is he's got 7 different styles. So we'll take a peek at his move list and see how ridiculous it is.
Fight.
108 moves, it's not too bad. It bloats heavily by the point of Tekken Tag 2 though. Alright, Kuma. Pair with sneakers. Gotcha.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Ow. Just clip through the bear, you know? Oh, character model is pretty damn big, so it's Kuma's costume is cool. Yeah, it's neat to have Kuma, you know, in a t-shirt and sneakers and stuff like that. Pow, pow, pow. Steve. So now we're fighting the guy that we're supposed to be protecting.
Fight.
GG. Oh. That's a move. Not safe to pull off, but it's something. Oh shit. Damn it. Ian bared it again.
Fight.
There we go. Boom. Okay. Alright, oh, yep, cool. Thank you. Gotcha.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Oh, he does a sit as well. Oh, side kick. I think oh, that's his side kick. Okay. Shit. Got him. Oh, that's the side kick. The one where he goes. Shoosh. Barely showed up on camera. Oh well.
Round 1.
Julia Chan.
Fight.
I think I need to triple tap, that's my problem.
Round 2. Fight.
God damn it. Hey! Doing things. Shit. Oh god. Okay, that worked out. Cool. We're fine.
Final round.
We are fine.
Fight.
Nope. Nailed it. Alright. Just tackling things head on. And we're fighting Lee. We'll no longer be fighting Violet. We'll be fighting Lee.
Round 1.
Since having unlocked him.
Fight.
Up next in Lei Wulong, headbutts everyone he sees. Lee gets headbutt. And neck snap. Nope. No. Oh, yikes. Okay. Painful.
Fight.
Nice.
Final
that
round.
Works.
Fight.
Oh, okay. Shit. No, come on. Got him. Okay, good. That worked. Sweet. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay.
You win.
Alright, let's let this play out again because we haven't seen it in a while. Alright. Yeah, Hachi.
Fight.
Cool. I like the backflip move, even if it's not really effective ever. Oh god. There we go. Yikes. Yikes. Yep, that's gotta hurt, just getting kicked straight to the face while you crouch. Snap his neck or something. Speaking of, hey Hachi, sit still. Damn it, hey Hachi, hey, come on buddy, just let it happen. Oh, no. Dragon uppercut. Okay. It's fine. It's only one loss, it's not a problem.
Fight.
Ooh, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey there. Chill. And I guess with the costume Heihachi's wearing, it'd be kind of hard to chill. Unless it's in terms of weather. Good damn. Then EWGFs and all that shit.
Round 1.
I think it's Tekken 5 that he starts saying Soya or something along those lines. Hey, Fat Zach, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chill. Yeah, Heihachi starts saying something different in his EWGFs and Tekken 5 thing. Hey, nailed it. Cool. Snake Eyes go.
Fight.
Oh shit. Squid, thanks for the host. Really appreciate it. Got him! There we go. Now we get Lee's ending, and we get to see his perspective of what happens to Steve Fox. After winning the tournament, Lei headed up to Mishima Zaibatsu data center to dig up information on the Syndicate's hired assassin. So all of this stuff actually does happen, but the way it happens is a little different. So Lei doesn't actually get in to this information entirely the same way, but this whole sequence of events with the ending of Steve, Nina, and Lei is canon. Some details are a little different. So Nina's just been shooting at Steve at this point, and then she's jumped out the window and started running. So Steve is chasing after her as well at this point. So there's Steve and Nina. So each ending is slightly different. It changes a little bit every time. But, yeah. There you go. So, what character's up next? Guess we'll find out. Whoever's on the list. I think I'll save Heihachi for before Jin, though. We've already done Kazuya, so we can't do like a string of them, but we'll go with Heihachi right before Jin. So next up is Anna. Not Anna. Anna's not even in this game. What am I talking about? Nina. See her ending and how it follows.
After the